Reaching for something in the distance, so close you can almost taste it. Release your inhibition, feel the rain on your skin. Oh my god, what a banger! Bello, bello, everybody, bello, bello, bello. Hope everyone's doing well. Chat, I'm gonna give you the freest fucking fit check today because I love the fuck out of my fit, bro. Oh my gold. Oh my fucking gold. Shit! Ugh! '06 Argentina World Cup jersey? Ugh! Who did this? How beautiful! Why does it fit so nice? Why does he have a slutty waist? Who's this guy? Yuck! Not the colors pop. It's beautiful. I love it. It's amazing. I'm a big fan. I like the gold detailing on the arms. I like obviously the badge, the central part. I really like the centralized badges recently, rather than on this side. I love this the little sleeve detailing as well for the Germany World Cup '06. It's low-key kind of tough. It's low-key kind of tough. I do have to cover it up though, because it would be far too much aura if I wore this only. And it's definitely not just because I'm cold. But yeah, I've got the Jordan Air Jumpman tracksuit like hoodie kind of thing. Again, huge hood. Love that. Love the big hood on stuff. And then I'm in Adidas everywhere today. 3-stripe trousers, 3-stripe sliders too. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. Chat. Today, I've not done... Wow. I've got a bit of a headache. I actually might have to go get some water and maybe take some tablets. It's kind of crazy, man. Firstly, new phone. Yay! It's not snapped in half. Google Pixel 10 XL Pro. I decided, you know what? I'ma fucking treat myself. Bro. Look at this shit. I got on Black Friday. This shit was really cheap, actually. Like, really, really good price. It was like, I think it was 600 for a Google Pixel XL Pro. Like top of the line shit. Really good camera. It's big. It's like a nice... I think this is huge, personally. It's what? Like, I don't know, 5.5 inches? That's fucking huge. I think about like 3 inches is pretty big, but this is like a huge phone, like ginormous. So this is a massive phone. That's why they call it XL Pro. No, it's not average. It's way bigger than average. Look at this. That's why it's XL Pro. You know, so like 5.5 inches ish. That's huge. That's ginormous. I really like it. I've only used it for a little bit, so I'm still getting used to a lot of like the features and functions. But it's really nice. I love the back. I like the fact that I didn't get black. I always get a black phone. So I'm kind of glad that I got this kind of like grayish color. Every Geo player at the 2025 World Cup got a Pixel 10 Pro. Oh, it's WChem. It's classic WChem. Oh my god, bro. It's really nice. The one thing that I'm sad about right now is there's no gallery app. Everything's integrated with Google Photos. And I already back up all my photos on Google Photos. Problem. I'm at 14.99 gig out of 15 gig storage already. Not ideal. I assume it does save in local storage as well, irrelevant of that. But it's kind of annoying that it won't auto backup. And I already pay for Google Drive or like Google One or whatever on my like business account, on my like business email, on my YouTube email. But obviously all my photos are on my personal account. Kind of sucks. So, also the one thing I noticed, because the phone is so big, I'm not used to having the buttons on the side so low down. So I keep trying to turn on my phone and I'm clicking volume up. And that's like not doing anything. I know I can just like tap to wake, which is quite... I can tap to wake. There we go. Didn't work the first time. But yeah, I like it. Again, literally brand new phone. So not 100% on everything yet. Thankfully, oh my god, I actually kind of should do that now. I have to pay I have to pay an invoice today. And I haven't been able to do it until I got my phone because all of my banking was on my old phone. So now I've got the new one. I've got all my banking apps here. So you know what? Chat, we're doing admin first. I'm paying an invoice. I can yap while paying the invoice, so it's fine. It's a Google Pixel 10 Pro XL. Just trying to find this. Trying to find my goddamn invoice. Banking stream. Bro, it is banking stream. Look at the flashbang, by the way. It looks so much more white when this happens. Ah, view invoice. Beautiful. It's due tomorrow, so I need to pay it today. That is fine. Yes. Cool. Payment due within 30 days of receipt of invoice. Well, what the fuck? Payment due within 30 days of receipt of invoice, but the due date is only 2 weeks. Okay, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. How do I pay this? How do I pay it? I have the invoice. Oh, payment advice. How do I do it? Am I stupid? Chat, how do I pay this fucking automated invoice? Invoice should have bank details. That's what I thought. Oh, it says it at the bottom over here. Yep. That's task. I just missed it. I'm stupid. Like, I scrolled to the bottom. I assumed it'd be at the bottom. It wasn't. It was like halfway up for some reason. Face ID now, you know, all of that shit. Right. Take my money out of here. Withdraw. Let me do all of it now. I'm at my known location. Beautiful. It's fine. And then payments. Pay someone. Wait, do I say like pay a business? I guess I probably have to do that here, right? I'm locked in. Sorry, chat. You have to understand. This is important. Beautiful day. We need to confirm it's you making this payment. We've limited payments on your phone until you confirm your identity. I have to record a short video to prove it's me. Hold on. I actually need to get off camera for this. Wait, give me a second. It is me. Wait, hold on. Okay, I'm muting. You have to understand this. Sorry, they're doing checks to make sure because I'm sending. I've just withdrawn £1,000 from my bank account. I'm trying to send it. Bear in mind, I've just changed my phone today. They probably think it's sus. I understand. I have to do this. Hopefully this works. Why is it not letting me submit it? The new phone is awesome. I like it a lot. It's really cool. W Google Pixel. Bro. Oh my god. I've got no internet though. It's not fucking working. This is a big problem. This is a big problem. And this is like the... This is a big problem. I don't know why it's not fucking working. Oh, we're confirming your identity. Okay. Are they confirming my identity or what? Okay. This usually takes less than 2 hours. Okay, cool. Well, I'll check back in later. I'll keep this open, because I need it. A little bit scary, I'll keep my phone on. I'm waiting for this to, like... to work, because I need to be able to pay this today. It says 2 hours. So it's fine. Should be fine. It'll be fine. Don't start freaking me out, chat. You guys are freaking me out more than I'm freaking myself out, so. I also really want a case for my phone. I'm not gonna lie. I can't be holding this. This is the most expensive phone I've ever had. And it's far too nice. I need a case for this shit. We've confirmed your identity. Yippee! It's a beautiful day. All right, we're going to fix that up now. Sorry, I have to lock in and do this, chat. I think you guys understand. Beautiful. Done. Amazing. Right, that bit's done. That was the stress. Whew. Okay. That invoice was due tomorrow, and I was worried that my phone, if it wouldn't have arrived in time and stuff, and, you know, I got all my banking details sorted, then I wouldn't have got it. But, low-key, W phone. W phone, bro. W phone. So, today is a big day, chat. Today is a big day. First and foremost, my baby don't mess around. Sorry. Anyway, first and foremost, it's December the 1st, meaning first day on the advent calendar. Yippee! Okay, which guys, who can find the hole? Guys, who can find the number 1? Who can do it? Guys, does anyone see the number 1? Chat, this is an interactive process. Guys, where's the 1? Who can see it? I found it. Middle set found it. It is right there. There. The E. Bottom left. Okay, you're an asshole. You're trolling. Center found. Yay! Guys, yay! Good job. You all found it. It's there. Hooray! Guys, what's going to be inside? Who's excited? Wow! It's a Kinder Bueno Mini! Hooray! Yippee! God damn, what a beautiful fucking day, bro. Oh my god. Oh my god. Here we go. Oh, it's round! This is not a Kinder Bueno Mini. This is a fucking bitch-ass egg! There are only 3 eggs! Look, I didn't see this on the fucking reveal. Wait, we got lucky, bro. Look, 3 eggs! I look at the egg. That's what the egg looks like. Crazy! I was expecting it to be a mini. You know, there's 12 minis, 8 white minis, and there's only 3 eggs. Actually, gold. We hit the jackpot. Wow, Kinder Bueno egg. I've never had one of these before. It literally looks like a little egg. Bro, look at this. Crazy egg pull, bro. Holy W. All right, I'm going to bite like half of it. See what it looks like on the inside. 1x Bueno means it's a full bar. Yeah. I low-key think I might have found where the bar is. It might be the door at the very top that's about as long as a Kinder Bueno bar. LOL. Okay, here we go. It's still got the crunchy. Look. You might be able to see it. It's still got the crunchy bit right under the chocolate. Look. Obviously, it's still got the nougat in the middle. But it's still got the crunchy bit under the chocolate. Low-key aura. It's really nice. Oh my god. Oh my god. Good. Oh my god. Oh my god. What the fuck? What the fuck? I was never expecting this. Okay, this is nerd Twitch shit, but oh my god, I was not expecting this at all. Guys, you know how it's the first of the month? Guys, I hit 100 points last month. I hit 100 points. Bro, if I hit that for 2 more months in a row, I basically get a 20% pay rise from Twitch. If I hit that for 2 more months in a row, I actually just get a 20% pay rise. It goes from a 50-50 to a 60-40. So, I know it's only 10% more, but I'm only getting 50%. So it's actually a 20% pay rise. And I don't have to do anything. Oh my god, this is sick. So basically, I need to hit this. So I hit this in November. I now have to hit this again in December. And then again in January. And then I keep this net revenue share for 12 months. Without having to worry about it again. It's just a full 1 year of 60-40. What gets the points? These points are exclusively purchased subscriptions. Not gifts, not primes. And I'm not asking you guys for this at all. I don't want to seem like I'm fucking begging it. But one of the coolest things that you can do that gives me a pay rise, basically, is this. And you can see it's just below the script. Becky, thank you so much.
It's a bit of a sticky
you
one
kind
still.
soul. If you scroll below the stream, there's this plus goal, okay? And it says, December, help me earn points to reach plus level 1. Creators must maintain a point requirement for 3 consecutive months to be eligible for the plus program. Eligibility status will be evaluated at the end of each month according to the UTC time zone. Gift and Prime subs are not counted towards eligibility. So basically, if you tier 1, I get 1 point. If you tier 2, I get 2 points. And if you tier 3, I get 6 points. But obviously, they also cost more. So don't stress doing like a higher tiers. That's just insane. I've never hit 100 in a month before. Even in January when I did my subathon, the majority of them come from like gift subs rather than purchased subs. So I'm so shocked. I think Twitch don't count gifted. Oh my god, Alex.
It's a bit of a sticky one still.
That is so kind. Thank you so much, Alex, for the tier 3. That is really, really fucking kind. That helps so much. That helps so much. I guess that's the thing that I could ask. If you guys were ever planning on gifting subs for these next 2 months, rather than gifting, I would way rather... This is not me asking for you to gift. Please don't do that if you aren't financially comfortable. But rather than gifting, maybe upgrade your sub from a tier 1 to a tier 2 or a tier 3. That is better for me, cheaper for you, and long term also better for me. It's a win-win-win, basically. Oh my god, I just was never expecting that. I might actually make it. Oh my god, that's so sick. Effectively, like I'm saying, this is going to give me, if I can do this for 2 more months, a 20% pay rise from Twitch for the entirety of 2026. It's a 12-month... If I hit it for 3 months, it's 12 months until you have to worry about renewing it. And obviously, if I hit it again in another 3 months later, it renews for 12 months. Like, it's 12 months since you last don't hit it. You know what I mean? That's insane. Sorry, I'm freaking out about money, and I know that money is like a weird taboo topic, and I know a lot of people don't talk about it, but I'm I like to think that I'm very open with all of this shit. If you want to ask me any questions about this sort of stuff, I'm here for it. You know what I mean? Like, you can ask. I'm very, very chill. Maybe I need to do a sub goal. Maybe I need to make a sub goal so that you guys get something back. What do you got? What any ideas for a sub? Any ideas for a sub goal? I have a question. Can I hold a band, bro? Geeka PC just took a bag, bro. But it's all sent. Invoice filled out. I should actually text Ben because Ben works for them. Ben, hi, invoice paid. Smiley face. Christmas karaoke. Can you do anything with the LFI merch? Yo. Wait, low-key, if we hit 100 plus points this month, then I'll give away 3 of each posters. Low-key? Low-key? Yeah? That sound fair? How would you enter? It would just be a chat, like a chat bot giveaway. You just have to type a word. No, it wouldn't even be it could be, it'll be open to all chatters. It'll be open to everyone. It'll be open to everyone, but subs will get a 10x entry boost. Same as how OnePixel does it, if you've ever watched OnePixel. Yo, Vivi, thank you for the tier 1.
Sticky one still.
Hey, you're helping me out so much. You guys doing this helps me out so much. You don't even know. Passive Mom, thank you for the prime. Thank you so much.
Love.
I feel like this is worthy of like, I might actually need to make a phone call real quick. Wait. Chat, is this Riz? Chat, you need to tell me if this is Riz or not. W Riz or L Riz? W Riz or L Riz? Your task. Is that Riz? Guys, is this the, hey, I see a lot of W's! Hell yeah! Hell yeah! Please don't tell me you sent that to Lauren. My fault? My fault. W autism Riz. Okay, man, my fault. Sorry about that. Yeah, that's... The fuck you mean your Taz XX, bruh? No, this is Taz. This is W Riz. This is W Riz. People been calling it W Tiz. It's okay though. I need to, I'm setting up a... Hold. Do I get to see... Is there a count for this? Oh, I guess I'll just manually update it. What I'll do, I think I have it here somewhere. It's in my alerts. What I'll do is I'll just make an... Can I duplicate this? TAS? That's TAS, low-key, right? Then I'm gonna make this right alignment. Nice. This is TAS. So yeah, oh, we're actually at 10, my fault. Let me rename this. You can see at the bottom of the stream, so you guys can shout at me if this is out of date. I will be manually updating it. But, yeah, long story short, this stuff helps me reach a goal. Gift and Prime subs are currently not counted. I think that is because Twitch basically want it to be like a recurring thing, right? And obviously you can cancel subs at any time. However, I think the big thing is like Twitch sees like gift subs as like a one-time thing that won't happen often, but they probably have like a certain percentage, right? Like maybe 70% of subs are repeated month on month, whereas gift subs are like usually done at once and then not again for a while. So I also got respectfully no. Oh, and you could gift yourself to meet the threshold. That makes so much sense. I could just drop 100 gifted in chat and then meet it. Yeah. Okay, that actually makes so much more sense. Yeah, Finbar is a genius. I didn't know why I didn't think of that. Haggy! Oh my god. I'm excited to see the photos. Have you uploaded them to a drive yet? Thank you so much for the tier 1. As soon as you do, get that sent in the LFI Discord. I want to see that. But yeah, the information is always going to be right below the stream. So it's going to be right here if you're on desktop. Yo, Elska, thank you so much. You guys are Taz. You guys are Taz. You guys are literally Taz. You guys are literally Taz. We're hitting this giveaway, bro. We're hitting this giveaway this month. I'm telling you, we're getting this giveaway this month. I want to get the posters. Wait, should I say it's like posters times 3? Because I said I like times 2. It's also. I'll do times 4. I'm gonna do 2 sets of 2. I'm gonna do 2 sets of 2. So like 1 of each, twice. Oh, 4x should be at the start. You're so right. That makes so much more sense. Yeah, I don't know why I didn't think about doing that myself. Dude, oh my god, what awesome news! What awesome news that is. That actually made me so happy. I'll be right back. I have to call Lauren real fast. Yo, she's Tass. She's Tass, Loki. She said hi back, by the way. I saw that the chat told me to say that Lauren to say hi, and she said hi back. So she said hi, chat. I'm again lazy. Should we do the craft connections? Wait, new person. Wait, I low-key want to do a craft connections. Wait, it's submitted by a different person. I want to oh! Wait. No, low-key, we need to make one. If we make one, we could be TAS. We could make it a TAS connections. Wait, that'd be sick. Oh my god, I want to do it. 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 Okay, right, let's do this one first. Let's do this one first, and then we're gonna make one together, okay? I know that I literally said to Finbar, hey, we're getting you a PB today. We're getting you a PB today. And then I haven't done fucking anything to help that yet. Literally, I've done nothing. But we will. It's okay. We will do it. Swat. Ee-oo. 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 Yeah, we will be getting Finbar's first PB. And then we will be doing more geo learning. And then we will probably react to Korean Turbo. Bro, oh, sorry, starting soon screen. I feel kind of bad for TJ. Because I agreed that I'd upload a video today or tomorrow. That's a wide-speed gapple. That is a wide-speed gapple. Have you even started? I haven't started. For the last, like, 3 days, I've been speaking to Finbar being like, okay, I probably won't be able to train you tonight because I've got to go edit. And then later that night, we're training. And then I go, fuck, okay, tomorrow I'm going to take stream off probably so that I can do editing. I have to do editing before Tuesday. And then I'm like, but Minecraft and GeoGuessr. I'm chopped. It's cooked. It is fully cooked. But in the same vein, one has to be chopped and cooked before it is served and ate. Do you ever think about that? Did you ever think about that, though? Pink Rose is saying sigh is probably more... That is more than 100 ... That is, like, Pink Rose's actual disappointment there. That is... I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I thought I cooked with that one. Oh, fuck. TJ, don't listen to what I said a minute ago. We are still uploading tomorrow. We are still uploading. On Blinky's life. On Blinky's entire soul. We are uploading tomorrow. And I mean we. Us! We are uploading tomorrow. On Blinky's soul, we're uploading tomorrow. R.I.P. Blinky. Well, he's the only person that can rival me at compass work. That's what I've heard. I've heard that I'm low-key Tass at compass. I'm low-key... That's what I heard. I hit 2 5k no moves yesterday on Finbar's stream, and I hit a 4995 no move Iceland. Kind of crazy, kind of Tass. And I got kind of glazed, and I went, you know what? This is so funny. I went straight to, as soon as this stream was done. As soon as stream was done, the first thing I said was I went straight to HBG, and I said this. Straight into HBG, and I said, Finbar is glazing me hella. About being insane at compass. He's saying, Blinky's not finding this in 40 seconds and you found it in 10. I'm blushing. I hit 2 move 5Ks today. Bro, I had to brag. He glazed me enough that I went... I couldn't help it. I couldn't help it. I literally couldn't help it.
This is food.
Rogues,
this is beans.
Rogues Raiders, welcome in. What's good, gang? Hello, Rogues. That's the GOAT. That's the GOAT event player right there. Up and coming #1, bro. I'm telling you. Future number one. That's who we're looking at right there. Number one on the ELO spreadsheet for events, bro. That soon come. Wait. Was it just a GeoGuessr stream, or did you get to... Wait, were you doing Geo? Rogues? No way. Or did I just, like, misread what Vesty said? I did Jules for, like, 3 hours? No way.
Diamonds.
We did ranked.
Yes, sir.
Oh! We're in London. Wait, I want to get this one. I want to get this one right. Would I have known?
Lines
Suffolk.
and... American. This is so American. No, I 5K this. I 5K. This is American or Australian? Dang it, it's Australian.
This is beautiful.
It's South
Africa.
It's
Close
another,
enough, man. Close
another
enough.
Australia.
Close enough. Wait, were you in silver 2 as well? Are we? Oh, okay. Wait, no, I'm silver 3. Oh no, I just got promoted. I think. Let me check. GeoGuessr. I think I'm silver 2 now as well. Wait, multiplayer Jules. The week is over. Wait, am I Taz? Bang! We ranked up. Promoted. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. We're back. We're back. Silver 2. Silver 2.
It's okay. It's okay. I got it. I got it.
I wanted to find that London. Wait.
They look so similar. Can they
Oh,
change
damn,
it
no
up?
task.
Gal, Chile. Bang, 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 bang.
Santiago,
Bang.
Chile. Very nice. Aura, no?
Nah, my opponent's cooked. They're cooked.
Oh, we're going
They're cooked.
Spain. Okay, so yeah.
San
like,
Mateo. That sounds Spanish.
Yeah, that's... yeah, your task. Rox, your task.
Name and title a while ago. Like, so good to stream because like I automatically have something to talk about.
We so
like
are
I
in
talk to
London.
myself when I'm
this is London.
unsuitable for buses and coaches.
Thames Path.
Thames Path.
That
I think I
helps.
know where this is. Where's the
W.
Them? Whatever.
Oh, fuck. We didn't really get much info there. I wish I could have seen this road sign, but it's just too blurry.
I could play this for a very long time. I don't know.
Yes, that is true, Saren. But I won't be there. My coach is Hacks. My replacement coach is Hacks. That's why we were like doing a little bit of training with Hacks yesterday. We were, getting the chemistry up. Because Hacks is actually Fulham too for this. Because I am busy on the day of the tournament. I'm busy on the day of the tournament. I have a Christmas dinner with my family, and it's like I can't miss that. Unfortunately, it's like it's been booked in for months. But I was really I was like, I'm not gonna lie, I was probably like one of the first people. I would like to hope I was one of the first people that Paulina contacted, because I am quite enthusiastic about GeoGuessr, even though I'm shit at it. Like I watched the whole World Championships for the entirety of the Friday, and then watched the finals on the Saturday because it was ranked playoffs on the same day. So I had to I went from 10 hours of watching GeoGuessr into 7 hours of commentary into 2 hours of watching GeoGuessr. I do gaff. Where are we though? I wanted to see. Yeah, we are co-parenting.
I'm gonna get bored of this.
I mean, yeah, I could tell that we're in London right now. Just double yellow lines is London.
It's also like,
I mean, well, it's UK, and the architecture is a main city at least.
so good
I would know. I would know.
to stream because
I could probably 5k this. Oh, Riviera Court. Okay, and I know that we went over here, and that's the Thames Path sign.
I
Oh fuck! If we would have seen that bin,
automatically
it
have
could have
something to
really
talk
helped. So we
about.
could have had a council.
I talk to myself
Like this probably means something. It might just be
when I'm unsuitable for buses and coaches. Thames
Yeah, this is just this is just not that helpful.
Path. I think I know where this is. Where's the Them? Whatever.
Do we get anything from our opponents? Maybe
What was I saying?
St. Catherine's Way. with
Oh
a
yeah,
K?
I talk to myself out loud while playing
I could probably
GeoGuessr
test that.
anyways. So like, I might as well stream it. I was actually earlier. I was like procrastinating going live.
That's fair. That's fair. That's fair. Anyway, W. Nice one. Nice one, Rox. We're tapped in with everything today. But right now, I want to do it. Dude, I'm so back and forth today. I'm actually so... I'm bouncing on it. I'm bouncing on it. I'm swaying back and forth on it, bro. We're going to go back to craft connections, which is what we were meant to be doing 5 minutes ago. But I forgot, because I was like... I was bouncing between the ideas. Stop question marking me. Stop question marking me. Guys, you're not gonna be on my side. Hello? Okay. Let's craft these connections. Let's connect these crafts. You know what I'm saying? Okay. Low luminous. Luminescent. Is luminescent the right word? Low luminescence. They emit light, but not very much of it. An enabled lever does? Does it? It might not. Does an enabled lever emit light? No, probably not. It could emit like a level 3 or something like that, though. I'm not sure about that one. I think these 3 do, though. So that's something to note. It's just porticles. It's porticles. It's porticus, bro. Wait, hold on. Let me double check that my Discord isn't on my main one. Yeah, cool. Okay, right. Let's lock back in. Let's lock back in. Come on. Small drip leaf. I don't even know what that does, really. Oh, okay. So we've just got like containers. I don't know why I didn't see that initially. These are just containers. This is like really easy, right? This is just containers. Yeah. Containers are easy. These can both grow. That can grow. This might be able to grow. Like, I don't like that though. That feels so weird. Grows from one block. Yeah, I see the vision. Vesti, I think those are like the levels of what the these like the categories can be. I hope that won't be one though, because you can also do that with all of these 4 that have been used. So Did you already teach Finbar? No. We'll be doing that all of today. I mean, yes, kind of, but not today. Like, I haven't done it today. I have been teaching him over the last couple of days, though. Bits and bobs. Bit of Sabby Carp. W Sabby Carp. $16 stack size? That would just be egg. All of the others can go to 64, right? Maybe not candles. I guess I've never had a stack of candles. I think you can get 64 bells. And I assume you definitely can get 64 amethyst clusters. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Mars. Like, growable, basically. But even if... Okay, so let's say it was growable and we just separate these. Like, what would the others be? Amethyst, lever, bell, end rod can be placed in any orientation. But you can't place a bell from the top of a block. Can you? Can you hang a bell? Is that true? I think you can do it from sides. I don't think you can do it from the top, though. I think you can place it down and on the sides. I didn't think you could place it from, like... I don't think you can click a block above and it hangs. Obscure crafting recipes? What? End rod, candle. None of the others can be crafted? Prevent spawning. That's an interesting one. Lily pads, ice. I guess, like, there's too many. Like, end rod wood, levers wood, candles wood, amethyst clusters wood. What's the one with terracotta? Let's find the terracotta one. Yes, you can pick up this cluster with Silk Touch. Like what? Has to be Silk Touched? Oh! Wait. That is probably TAS, right? This has to be Silk Touched. This has to be Silk Touched. This has to be Silk Touched. I think this has to be Silk Touched as well. I think if you break a chorus flower, I don't know if you get it back. Oh no, of course you do. Do you? You have to break the block directly, but you do get it, right? Or do you need it to be Silk Touch? No, because you can shoot it with a bow. Drip leaves, you don't need Silk Touch? Ah, fuck. Okay. Yeah, I know you can shoot it with an arrow, yeah. For the flower event, that's what I was thinking. And if you can get small drip... I know you can get... Terracotta Ice Drip Leaf Candle. Yeah, so does Amethyst Cluster. Also has multiple variants of itself. Small, medium, large. Instant break. I I think that's it, though. I think all of the others require time to break. Candles Insta? Candles Insta break? Really? That's surprising. I didn't assume that. I was going to say, I don't think it is Insta break. Yeah, I don't think it is. We'll submit one and let's make it good, guys. We'll submit one and make it good, okay? Wait, what the fuck? No way, guys. Why the fuck is Infume 2k elo in Geo? Infume's fucking 2k elo. He's champion rank. No, obviously this just isn't Infume, guys. Relax. That's just because it's Leve #1 fan doesn't make it Infume. It's not actually Infume, guys. Don't worry. Oh shit, sorry. 3 IQ. 3 IQ, chat. Infume higher than me at the moment, that's tough. Terracotta Cactus Bell Ice naturally generate in any village? How does ice generate in any village? Like, I get the Bell Terracotta idea. And what? You're saying cactus? Because it spawns in the pot? And then... Wait. Nah, that's stupid. Low key, like, imagine you could put all 4 of these inside a plant pot. That'd be sick, no? I don't think you can. Or, like, maybe a candle. I think it's just, obviously, it's a plant pot for a reason. But it would be cool, no? Like, these are all small items. Like, maybe these 2 you can. I know that you can't with these ones. But, like, it would be cool, no? No, plants is too basic. That's, like, really stupid. Lily pad, cactus, chorus flower, and drip leaf because they all have to be placed on a specific block. Does drip leaf have to be placed on what? Like, has to be placed in water? And chorus flower needs to be placed on endstone? I like this one. Has to be placed on moss? I like that. That makes a lot of sense. That makes a lot of sense. Oh, wait, but this is also just plants. Lol. This is what people were saying earlier. But, like, it makes far more sense when you think of it as must be placed on a specific block. Yeah, I'll go for it. Why not? Sick. So it happens to be the 4 plants. Lol. bro. What's the others? This is where it's Tweaker. These next two are Diabolical.
The last category is so Tweaker. I'm 99% sure they are making one up.
Can interact with. What about the rest of the fucking options? We had 4 things that could hold items that you could also all interact with. That's the whole point of them. There's no way they do can interact with. There's no way you'd put an item as interactable with a block that's interactable. So I guess, what, like, that's what you're saying? No. I don't believe you. I'm thinking, like... I think these all spawn in ancient cities. I think you can get ice... Oh, it might be like compressed ice or something, though. Oh my god, Be Real! Thank you for the 300 stream streak. Wowee. Those 3 are in ancient cities? Yeah, that's what I thought. Used in parkour civilization parkour battles. Am I cooking? Am I cooking?
This is food.
Ham sandwiches.
This is beans.
You're the perfect person to ask this to. Thank you for the raid, first and foremost. Secondly, am I crazy in saying that these 4 are parkour blocks? These 4 are parkour blocks, no? Specifically, they have interesting hitboxes. All are terrible for parkour. Yeah, but like, you'd see them in terrible parkour maps, no? Ice? Yeah, but that's a normal block. It's a normal block. I guess that was also used in parkour civilization. These are definitely weird hitboxes. Yeah, unique hitboxes. I kind of like this as a guess. What would that leave us with? Yeah, but no, because Lever isn't a full hitbox. Hypothetically, Hopper could be in this group as well. Because Hopper does have a weird hitbox, like you can get in it and out of it. Same with a chest, I guess. It's not that unique, but... End Rod isn't unique. Lightning Rod. Hopper would be unique, yeah. Egg is so different to the rest. Hey, Spitroll. Lever, Amethyst, Bell, Candle. All more than 1 block state. Amethyst, Lever, Bell, Candle. Yeah, I guess. Like, NBT data to make the hitbox different. Is it loot in cities? I said these are found in ancient cities. But I don't think any of the others are. Yeah, none of the others are. I kind of like... Think faster? Stop being a little asshole, Purple. Sorry, I'm trying to be perfect here. Like, my fault, actually. You got any ideas, smart boy? You got any ideas? What are we saying? What are you saying, hey? How about you work it out, huh? Tell me the answer, huh? No? No genius ideas coming from the guy with the big mouth? Hey, lot of yappa, not a lot of helper. All of those are blocks in Minecraft. Actually, you're incorrect. This is not a block. This is an item. This is an item, not a block. Unlucky. Nice try, though. It was a good try. Good try. Try harder next time, you know? Let's go for... Like, I really want to go for this. But I guess people were saying, like, orientation. And I feel like orientation is something they do. So it can be like... Yeah, I'll go for orientation. I don't think it's right, but I'm just going to do it. Yeah, that's fucking stupid. Then what the fuck is this? What is this? Blue egg? Can you play Puzzle 13 if you have... This is just going to piss me off. This is going to piss me off. These are all... They're like... I'm not going to lie, these are all kind of bad. These are all... we have to actually make one. We have to make one ourselves. Well, what? Like... Has durability, probably. Like, nothing else has durability. It's probably good enough. We'll go for it. Sure. Sick. Yep, we'll take enchanted in an enchanting table. Nice. Cool. Yes, of course. That also works. Are we saying found in desert? Are we saying found in desert? Is that really what we're going for? We're going for found in desert, maybe? Is that really what we're going to go for? No, that's good. It's good. I like shiny things, but I'd marry you with paper rings. Like, found in Stronghold. Someone said emits particles. What would the others be? What would link these for? I don't see the bricks. Oh! Things that are specific to Danny Boy. Of course. This is Danny Boy things. Makes sense. Bricks, chest, cherry leaves, and torch. I get it. Yeah, it's probably just particles, right? What the fuck is this? What is the bricks? Like, these three can be connected like anything. I'm trying to think before I do it. Hold on. Bookshelf can... yeah, bookshelf can naturally emit particles. I didn't think about that. With an enchantment table. That's fine. That's good. I like that. Personally, I like that. I think I like that as a category. I like that as a category. Like, I prefer purple to blue here. This is actually fine. This is actually fine. Yeah, this is actually chill. That's actually a good category, in my opinion. Chat, I low-key want to make one. I low-key want to make one. Because I also want it to be connectable in other ways that are wrong, right? I want it to be connectable in other ways that are wrong that have, like, I don't know. You know, so for example, I would like to have maybe mace, crossbow, chainmail legs, diamond shovel, and then also, like, I don't know, fucking, fucking golden pickaxe or something stupid like that. It's like, well, all of those can be enchanted in enchanting table, so it's not the category. You know what I mean? Like, actually add red herrings like normal like normal collections do. You know? Like, that would actually make it fun, in my opinion. Chat, we have two options. We either do that now or we train Finbar. What do we want to do? Low-key, I kind of want to make the connections. I'm not going to lie to you. I'm not going to lie to you. I really want to make the connections. I really kind of want to make the connections. I'm going to be so honest with you. Okay, right, we're going to do it. Are we not asking Finbar about this? He's around. He's around all day. I know that. Can distract piglins category. Wait, that's a good one. That's niche knowledge. I like that. I like that a lot. Do you watch Only Connect on the BBC? Yeah, I do. Victoria is a very good host, in my opinion. Scared. Oh my god, Hoglin scared blocks is insane, no? Nether portal, warped fungus, respawn anchor. Is there a fourth one? What's the fourth one? Is there a fourth one? I actually can't think. No, Crimson Fungus, they're not scared of Crimson Fungus. Warped Fungus is Blue Shroom. Are they scared of Soulfire? No way. Hoglin Repellent. It's a tag for blocks. Let me find the actual wiki, not this bullshit. Behavior. Oh, what the hell? Hoglins do not attack a player with a block that repels them, but instead run away. Yeah, but I'm like, I don't remember what they are. And I clicked this, and then it takes me to tag. And it's like, it's a technical Java tag, I think. And I'm looking specifically for Hoglin Repellent, or something stupid like that. Warped fungus, potted warped fungus. Wait, low-key, that would be kind of funny, though. That would be kind of funny, though. Wait, could we do, like... Like, could we do something stupid like, Could we then do, like, other potted things that are found naturally in the world? Like, naturally generating ones, like, because there's potted red mushroom. Potted... potted cactus in desert villages. Potted red mushroom is in Witch Hut, I think. Right? Potted dead bush. Potted cactus also in igloos. That's cool. Is potted allium there? In which case, maybe I move potted cactus to like things found in a things found in an igloo. Redstone torch. Iron bars. Zombie villager. Like, is that not crazy? Or we could maybe do sign. We could do sign. Birch, sapling, and woodland mansion. Oh my god, is that true? Woodland Mansion potted birch sapling. Not a chance that's real. Rooms. Oh my god, there's so many. Wait, what if we did... There's actually 4 in this room. There's 4 in this room. Allium, Blue Orchid, Azure Bluet, and Oxeye Daisy. Is there one with, like... There's so many different potted ones, actually. Wow. Azure Bluets. Yeah, there's loads of potted ones here. So I could specifically say potted plants found in Woodland Mansion. And I could then keep potted cactus elsewhere. So we could go potted found in Woodland Mansion. But what we do is we do this and then we do diamond block. So we do potted allium, potted azure bluet, potted oxeye daisy, and diamond block. Naturally found in Woodland Mansion. Or do I go, like, do I do something else as well? Like, because I don't think some of these spawn naturally, right? Like, so what if there's one thing that only naturally spawns in there? I think something like light blue wool doesn't spawn naturally anywhere else in the world. I don't think it naturally spawns anywhere. Oh, it does. No, Woodland Mansions. Yes. Oh, it spawned... No, that's white wool. Yes. Okay. Except magenta, pink, and purple. White and yellow spawn in generate in shepherd's houses, fletcher's houses, and meeting points. 10 light grey wool. So not white, yellow, light grey. White or grey. Or blue, cyan, light blue. Okay, so we need to find one of the other colors. Like green. Because there's green in the cat room and in the curved staircase. So I don't think green wool spawns anywhere else in the world. Not in villages. Not in pillager outposts. And not in ancient cities. Grey, blue, cyan, light blue. So green is one of the only colors that spawns naturally in Woodland Mansions. So green wool. Found in igloos. Potted cactus. Redstone torch. Iron bars. Zombie villager. No, this is an easy one. Because if you notice zombie... So we need mobs. We need some more mobs to throw people off. I'm thinking like super easy. It has to be like a super easy one. Like mobs with 4 health or something like that. I think like silverfish. How much is a silverfish? Because I want to do silverfish because people could mess up with iron bars silverfish. They might start thinking stronghold. Silverfish Minecraft. That has exactly 8 health points or 4 hearts. And I think chicken has... Okay, chicken only has 2. Salmon has 3. What else has 4 hearts? If I click health points, does it show me the different... Oh my god, it does. That's beautiful. Mobs with exactly 4 hearts. So I can do endermites, silverfish, sheep, and... Wild wolf. No, yeah, wolf is fine, I think. Eight HP mobs are silverfish, endermites, sheep, and what was the other one? Wolf. Do Vexes as a red herring? I like that. I like that idea. How is this getting Finbar's first PB? We will be getting it on stream today. Relax, guys. Relax. God, I wish I could use, like, something stupid like, Illusioner or whatever. You know what I mean? Like, that'd be so cool. Is there any other 32? 32? I think Illusioner is the only 32. Camel and Illusioner are the only two. Fuck. What about 15? What about Zombie Horse? No, all of them are like 30. Skeleton Horse. Yeah, Mule and Donkey can be between 15 and 30. Okay, Pats. I quite like that. Maybe I do switch out... Can you find white carpet in Woodland Mansions? Probably, right? Almost certainly. Yes, you can find white carpet in multiple rooms. And there's only white and red carpet in igloos, right? I believe. Oh, light grey carpet. Yes, light grey carpet does spawn, sadly. Oh my god, I kind of want to do infested chiseled stone bricks. Because then people might think silverfish, infested chiseled stone bricks, iron bars. To like, they're almost getting a stronghold connection. So maybe rather than redstone torch, I do infested stone bricks. Because then we've got infested stone bricks, iron bars, silverfish, and then maybe they think of something else, you know? But there's nothing else. These don't spawn, these don't spawn, these don't spawn, these don't spawn. These don't spawn. To be fair, also, this is really easy because there's only 4 nether-based things. There's only 4 nether-based things. That's the problem. And do iron bars spawn in Woodland Mansions? They might do. They do. So we're cutting iron bars. We're cutting iron bars and we're replacing it with brewing stand. Sweet. So brewing stands don't spawn in Woodland Mansions. But it's also kind of nethery, right? Replaces with brewing stand. Obsidian in here? That could be good. Maybe rather than green wool. Because then people could think like, I don't know, nether portal, obsidian, brewing stand. Why did I want green wool? I wanted green wool specifically. Because that would have been the help for Woodland Mansion, I think. But neither of these spawn naturally. None of these spawn naturally anywhere else. There's no nether mob with 8 HP, sadly. I guess I could switch these out. But I kind of want silverfish. I do kind of need it to be silverfish, low-key. Naturally spawning mob spawners? Hi, Oshi. You could add a bed for people to get mixed with respawn anchor? Oh, starting to get scary, though. Starting to get scarily difficult. Dressed as a daydream. No, red beds spawn in villages. Which village? Which village? Acacia, of course. Red, orange. No, Despacito egg. We can't be having that. Can't be having that. Gold nuggets spawn in igloo chests. Yes, they do. And a golden apple. And a filled brewing stand. I get you. Remove zombie villager, it's too easy. No, I think that's fine. Because I've got other mobs, and I'm hoping that people might just get confused and be like, oh. That's why people want, like, Vexes or something in Woodland Mansion. How healthy is an ally? I wonder if ally could work. Because ally is also small, like these mobs. Maybe rather than green wool, I go ally. Because allies do spawn naturally. They're not exclusive to mansions. No, you're right. That is one thing that I was worried about. I mean, technically, none of the mobs are. Like, no mobs are exclusive to one place, right? Like, all of these can just be spawned in raids. When will Finbar join? Basically, whenever I call him. I'm just I wanted to finish this off and then I'll give him a call. Sorry, I know you guys want to see that. We'll be there very soon. I just want to try and finish off making a connections here. Because I want it to be difficult, basically. Okay, maybe we say only naturally found in Woodland Mansion. Are these correct? Azubluits aren't found anywhere else. Let me double check that. No, they're found in Plains villages. Wait. Are they found potted? Because I know they spawn outside of... They spawn in Accessory 1. They spawn in this thing in villages, but they're not potted, which is something that's very important. So I'm like... I want to make sure that there's no potted ones. That's quite important, I think, just to make sure that I don't fuck this up. But obsidian spawns naturally elsewhere, and I want it to be only naturally found in Woodland Mansion. That's the problem. Potted dark oak? Oh, it's saplings. Okay. Potted spruce saplings generating snowy tiger. Potted birch saplings generating large dining room and master bedrooms in Woodland Mansions. The sapling farm in Woodland Mansions naturally generates 58 dark oak saplings and a chest that always contains an additional 28 dark oak saplings. So, potted birch sapling could be tough. Potted birch sapling could low-key be tough. So we'd be calling this... No, if it's naturally spawning, these are naturally spawning. This is naturally spawning. Like, you know, obviously, like, the majority of things are naturally found in Minecraft. That's not, like... It's only naturally spawning in Woodland Mansion. Only naturally found in Woodland Mansion. It's okay. I low-key think this is a cook. I think unpotted dark oak spawns elsewhere, right? Oh, the sapling farm in wood... Oh, it doesn't naturally spawn elsewhere. Naturally generates with 58 dark oak saplings and a chest that always contains an additional 28 dark oak saplings. So it's not potted, it's just normal. And they spawn naturally only in Woodland Mansion, so they don't spawn anywhere else. Cool. The 4-potted is intentional, though. Yeah, I do want it to stay 4-potted. Because then they're like... If people are saying, oh, they all are potted, that's such a stupid category, and they deserve to get one wrong. They deserve to get one wrong. So I'm happy. I'm happy if they go, oh, potted warp fungus, potted birch sapling, potted oxeye daisy, potted cactus. They are all in pots. Like, that is stupid. That is so stupid, and they deserve to get that wrong, you know? Hoglin scared the blocks. I should probably say repellent. Hoglin repellent blocks are nether portal, warp fungus, respawn anchor, potted warp fungus. Only naturally found in Woodland Mansion. I should maybe say generated. Only naturally generated in Woodland Mansions. Potted birch sapling, potted oxeye daisy, green wool, diamond block. Found in igloos. These are just regularly, they are found in igloos. Potted cactus, infested stone brick, brewing stand, zombie villager. Lapis block? Is lapis block actually like... I guess people know about... I guess people know about the diamond block. I guess people know more about that diamond block, right? Like... I think people have heard of it before. People have heard of the anvil before. I hadn't heard of the lapis block. I knew of lapis block. Fair enough. Yeah, I understand that this is a bit stupid. Warped fungus and potted warped fungus. I get it. I could change green wool or diamond block to dark oak sapling. What's the challenge? This is craft connections. Dark oak sapling would immediately trigger a Woodland Mansion thought in my head. Fair. You sure potted warp fungus repels? Yeah, it does. It's one. Someone checked that only 4 blocks that repel hoglins are those 4. I feel like diamond block would instantly make me think Woodland Mansion. I'm gonna go lapis. It's technically block of lapis lazuli. I kind of like it. I kind of like it. Is this crazy? Is this not crazy? I wish that there was one that was only naturally generated in... Like a mob that was only naturally generated in the... In things. What are they called? Like, allies spawn in the pillager outpost, though, don't they? Pillager outpost and Woodland Mansions, yeah. Evoker is... They spawn in Woodland Mansions and raids. Same with Vindicators, like, and Patrols. I'd lean towards putting in one more potted thing. What, just so people know it's not... No, so it's not Troll? I get what you mean. How much health does a zombie villager have? Like 20, I want to say. So it feels less unfair. Okay. I don't hate that idea. I'd do another sapling, I think. I'd do a potted birch sapling. I came up with a different category for silverfish, but it's so evil. Xander, tell me. Go for it. Because I think the 8 HP mobs is the worst one at the moment. Entities added in 1.8 beta, and it's silverfish, enderman, cave spider, and XP orb. I hate it. Let me double check this. Wait, this is changes, right? I wanted to click additions. Additions mobs. Cave spider, enderman, silverfish, experience orb. That would give you 4 mobs, and they're all... Well, they're not all hostile. They're not even all hostile mobs. Because endermen aren't hostile. They added sprint? No way. They added hunger. They added sprinting. No, that's crazy. If I do like 3 more, if I do like silverfish, cave spider, enderman, sprinting. It's like things added in 1.8 beta. Is that too crazy? That's very similar to a previous day's clue. You should do experience orb. Okay. I haven't done them all, so I wouldn't know. No, we can't. They also added infested blocks, and we have infested stone bricks found in igloos. If they added infested blocks in this update as well, that's too hard. They added stone bricks as well. That's too much. That's too difficult. No, that's not fair. They also added iron bars as well. That's why you do entities? Oh, God. That is horrible. This is horrible. Oh, I did birch sapling twice? Oh, whoops. I guess I want to do like potted as a bluet then. There's no other potted saplings, right? That spawn. I could do dark oak sapling instead. I low-key kind of like that. Because if people are stupid, then what they'll do is they'll go bone meals into a tree. And it's the two saplings and the two warped funguses. Bone meal into a tree. But obviously, two of them are potted and two of them aren't. Obby puts off the nether stuff. Obby is not only naturally generated in woodland mansions. They spawn in, like, a lot of other structures. Specifically, like, ruined portals. Yeah, but that makes it too difficult if we're just saying things that generate in woodland mansions, because, like, I think brewing stands do. I think potted cactuses might even. The potted cactuses are they in woodland mansions? I'm not sure. Igloo. No. No, they don't. Wither rose? Yeah, one of the categories is meant to be easy. So, like, this actually is easy because it's 4 nether things. And then that does take out the potteds. So they should be able to get it. It's not that evil, I don't think. I don't think it's that evil. Because, like, yes, there are 4 potted things. But if you get the 4 nether things, you might not know they're repellent blocks. But you get the 4 nether things, then you've fucked out the potted one. And then it's like... Do I do silverfish, enderman, cave spider, and XP orb, though? As the hardest one? I kind of like it. I kind of like it. Let's submit. Let's submit this. No, hold on. Found in igloos. Loki, this is task, no? Nether portal frame? No, it's nether portal block, right? I think that is just called Nether Portal. The Nether Portal block is a translucent part of the Nether Portal that, yeah, it's just called Nether Portal. Brackets block. But it's called Nether Portal. Nether underscore portal. It's nothing to do with frame. Just remove block from the category type. Oh, yeah, no, it's just... Oh, blocks. Right. Okay, I see what you're saying. Well, it is still a block. It is a block. That's the point. It's Nether Portal brackets block. Nether Portal is a block. Technically. Nether Portal is actually a block. So I think the specific that I've actually put Nether Portal is a block. Do I need to put brackets block afterwards? Well, to be fair, the author should be able to get this because it's in the blocks category. All right. Yippee! Well, we have submitted the we've submitted the craft connections, guys. What I'm gonna do, chat, is I need to grab a quick water. But I'm then ready to train Finbar if he's around. Oh, we're at 13. Low-key, we're hitting 100 this month, guys. We're hitting 100 this month again. I'm excited. Yay, good luck on it being harder. I'm glad that it's more difficult, but I think the categories are better than the ones that we've seen so far. Like can make torches or something like that, and copper nugget, charcoal, redstone dust, and I can't even remember what the last one was. Wasn't that one? Soul soil? Hate that. Hate that. Anyway, I'm gonna grab a quick water, then I'll be ready to do some training, okay? We're gonna train Finbar, and we're gonna get him his first PB. I'll be right back. Just grabbing a water. I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. I'm sorry. Hello. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Let's learn. I'm hopping into call. Good morning.
Hello.
Yellow.
Yo.
How you doing, mate?
I'm doing good. I've been practicing some enters while watching you do craft thing.
Yeah, sorry. You know me, man. I get
I got
distracted
to
very
practice it.
easily. How have I been live for 2 hours? Fuck. I'm actually so stupid. Okay, right. What we're going to do today is I'm going to teach you how to find things. We're going to teach you how to find a bastion. You kind of know how to do that, but we'll reiterate it. We're going to teach you how to find the fortress, and then we're going to teach you how to find the stronghold. In that order.
Yeah.
So, let me boot up my things, and I'm going to drag you through a few steps. Pretty much what you've got so far is all of the puzzle pieces, and now we're going to be putting them all together.
Yeah.
Perfect. I'm loading up. I'm loading up. Cool. I think we have a command for that Sol. Low key. Something like that. If not, it's in Curry's chat. My fault. I got it wrong. Okay, cool. So, I'm going to use mini practice kit to get into the nether. Just as a first example. Because I feel confident with... I realize I'm not even screen sharing. Give me a second. Sorry. Beautiful. So, let's say we've got all of our stuff and I've built my nether portal and yay, we're in the nether. Hooray. Okay, so as soon as I'm in the nether here, first thing you want to do as soon as you spawn in, literally as soon as you teleport to the nether, first thing you need to do is pause. This is because when the world loads in around you, it also starts spawning in mobs. And if you don't do that, if you don't pause, the mobs will be more likely to wander towards the bastion, basically. All you need to know, if you don't pause, zombie pigmen are going to start walking into your bastion, and normal piglins are scared of zombie pigments. So, that really fucks up your bastion routes, basically. So, first thing you do when you enter the nether, pause. From this point now, I know I've said this once before, but I'll go through it again. We are looking at this number up here, E for entities. We are looking at the number of entities on my screen right now. I have a little bit too big of an entity render distance, so I'm just going to take that down to 20. In ranked, you will need that to be no higher than 16. You can have it higher. Usually I have it around 18, but just, you know, it's around that level. There's no need to have it higher than that, basically. And you can see here that I have a lot of entities, but my screen is also really wide, right? I'm wide. I have a wide field of view here, so I'm going to be looking through... I'm looking at a lot of the world, basically. This second number here is the total number of entities that have been loaded. The number on the left is the number of entities that I can see, including looking through walls. It's basically the number of entities that... Yeah, loaded in front of me. So what we do is we click caps lock, and that screen goes super thin. And we're still looking at that E number up here. Entities 21, you know, if I'm looking in this direction. I then pan around. Whoa. So that spikes up to 73.
Yeah.
That big spike means that the bastion's in this direction. I can continue spinning. In this case, I think we might even have 2 bastions. Here we go. There's another one this direction. This won't happen in ranked. There will be a closer one. But if you do load in and you have 2, best thing you can do, reduce your render a little bit lower. and then until you've only loaded in 1. So for example here,
Yeah, and
I
then
check
go
this
down.
way, this only shows 10 now, but I look behind me, I've still got the 40-ish. Rule of thumb is like anything over, like nearing 40, sometimes it can be like 32, 33, all the way up to like 60 or 70. But anything that's like over 35 is probably good. There can be weird baits, but you know, I or Hacks will tell you that, hold on, that doesn't seem right. Do a rescan. So like, you know, we'd be running this direction, go to our bastion. Yada, yada, yada. And did I get baited? No, there is a bastion over here. Perfect. So let's say we are ready to leave the bastion. What I'm going to do is I'm just going to break this spawner to pretend like it's any other bastion. Let's say, okay, cool. We're ready to leave the bastion now. And we are here, just on top of the bastion for some reason. Okay? In this situation, you can see that I pulled up my chunk borders here. This is very, very important. Very, very important for this part of the run. So this is F3 and G to pull up the chunk borders. You know that already, or whatever your F3 is. I think X, maybe, did you change it to? So if I pull up F3G, I've got the chunk borders open. And then we're going to be doing Shift and F3. Now, your standard settings will have your pie chart automatically on this, these settings every time. Let me share you the correct things so you can just see my gameplay. 1 second. Source. Minecraft Capture 1. Okay. Does that work? So you can only see my Minecraft now? You don't see my face and shit?
Correct, yeah.
Okay. So down here, basically, this is the pie chart that we use to find buried treasures and the portal room in the stronghold. And you can notice it by just the colors. Basic, like, is the easiest way of doing it, but easiest way of doing it. But game renderer level entities is the one that finds you the buried treasure at the start of the world and the silverfish spawner at the end of the world. So what we need to do is change this to something very specific. First thing we do, when we're in this, you can notice down here that we have numbers next to the pie chart. This is what we use to change directory inside the pie chart. So what we're going to do is go 0 all the way out. 0, 0, 0. And you can keep clicking 0, and now we're back to the root directory, as you can see up
Overclick
here.
it, yeah.
Yeah.
Just spam it for every second.
Exactly. Next, we go to... You're just going to have to remember this, and unfortunately, the numbers do change depending on how much the world is loaded, how long you've been looking around, and they can change even... They can change while you're doing it as well, so sometimes it can go wrong. But
Yeah.
we go tick, level, entities, block entities. Those are your... That's how you do it. So if I zero that all the way back out again, that is tick, level, entities, block entities. And normally for me, that is 4113. That might not always be the same. That's usually what I'm looking at. Sometimes it's 5113, but more often than not, it usually ends in 113. So for example, in this world, I've actually got 6113, which is a little bit different to what I'm used to. But majority of the time for me, it's 4113. You'll have something that is frequent for you, that is usually 3113, 4113. I think 113 is something that you'll get used to. But you need to remember tick, level, entities, block entities. Again, me and Hacks will be in call if you need reminding of that, so don't stress too much. But notice, this basically tells us what is rendered around us that are called block entities. So which block entities are around us that are rendered right now? Only chests. The other major block entities that we can see on this are furnaces, brewing stands, bells, I think campfires, and the one that we're looking for, mob spawners. So, we don't see a mob spawner right now. That kind of sucks. Obviously, if we were actually in this treasure bastion, we would see a mob spawner, but when we go down and break it, then we don't. So, in this exact example, what we would do is increase our render distance until we get a blue spike. Blue means mob spawner. You'll be able to see it. So I'll keep increasing my render distance up, 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 up. Until we get a mob spawner. This is really kind of awkward. Hello, we're really quite far away now. Can we get one? What a great example world this is. There we go. Okay.
Yeah.
See how it spiked up on 29?
Yeah.
What we now do is down 4 using the shift. Then it goes away. Then up 3. This means that we don't have it on our blue anymore. Like the blue is not on our pie chart anymore. But what we're going to do is we're going to cross chunk borders so that we're actually loading different chunks in the distance that are 29 chunks away. Basically, we know that the spawner is 29 chunks. We're loading all the way up to 28 chunks and then moving one towards it to find whether it's this side or this side or this side or this side, right? That's the plan. And on a basic level, we can cross in each cardinal direction and find out which way it is. But we do it a faster way. So we cross. What we like to do is find a corner. The corners are better because you can go in all 4 cardinal directions without at this one corner, basically, because we can go forward and backwards and go northeast, south, and west, basically. So I'll choose this direction first. If I walk this way and we get a blue spike, we know it's this way. We didn't get the blue spike. So I'm now going to turn this way. We're going to walk this way. Will we get a blue spike? No, we didn't. So now we know that it's not forward or right. What we do is increase our render by 1. And then walk back the way we came. Because if you think about it, because we've gone forward and right 1 chunk, and we know it's not forward and right, we can increase our render and go back on ourselves and then load those chunks, if that makes sense.
Yes.
We can now walk this way. If we get a spike, we're going this way. Nothing. So now I walk this way, and we get our spike. So that means that our spawner is 29 chunks in this direction. In ranked, it will only be 16 at most, so don't stress. But just on example worlds, it could be, insanely high. But 29 is our example. So once again, let's say, we're loading in our spawner. Where is it? Where is it? Shows up at 29. Down 4. Then up 3. 1, 2, 3. And then we go forward. This way. Increase if we don't have it yet. And then walk back on ourselves. And the direction that we cross the chunk border will be the direction that we're going.
Yeah.
So, for example, if I was standing in this chunk right now, and I went, and I was doing that same measurement, it would only spawn in at 30. See, it only spawns in at 30. So in this situation, I'd be down at 26, go up to 29, and I would go this way, nothing, this way, something. Okay, cool, so we know it's this way. It's basically the same thing. That's why the diagonal system works. We find a corner. We find where it spawns. Down 4, up 3, forward, across both chunk borders, increase, across both chunk borders. Whenever it spikes up, carry on that direction for that number of chunks.
Yeah.
However, as you might have been able to tell, Minecraft generates in squares. So, our render distance is going to look something like this. Right? And we are in the middle here. So just because we know it's in this direction... sorry, it was this direction, wasn't it? Just because we know it's in this direction, it's actually along a line of chunks that looks like this in the distance. 29 chunks away. It could be 29 in this direction and like 28 to the left and right. But we're obviously... that wouldn't be correct. Yes, it would. That is right. Because if it's 29 chunks away and... Would that be right? Hold on. Brain not working. Yes, it would be right. So it could be any... It would basically be anywhere along that 29 chunks away board boundary. And thankfully in ranked, there's a thing called quadrants in the nether, which kind of just makes sense. We're splitting the nether up into small chunks. Let me try and find a quadrants photo for you. Just so you know what it is that I'm like talking about. Fuck. I really thought that would work. Balls. Has image quadrant. Surely there's a... Oh, for God's sake. What's the quadrant image that I'm looking for? Okay, found it. Cool. It was literally on fucking Reddit. Like, as if I found it on fucking Reddit, bro. Crazy. Open image in new tab. Copy image. Perfect. The nether generates like... Oh, sorry. I've messaged it in our voice chat, not in this one. There we go. The nether generates like this. This looks confusing, but basically there are 4 sections around 0, that will have one structure. Only one. You can't have a fortress and a bastion in the same green square.
Yeah.
Each green square will spawn only one structure, and the red bits along the side are kind of bait because structures are so big in Minecraft that they will often spread into that red section. But structures generate from one specific block. So that origin block will always be in the green section, but the entire bastion could spread into the red. Same with the fortress. The fortress is obviously like really long and has loads of corridors and stuff. That can spread into, it can even spread into different quadrants, right? But the origin block doesn't really make too much of a difference to know this and not. But the idea is with ranked that your bastion, your fortress will be neighboring your bastion. So if, let's say, your bastion you found was northwest, your fortress is going to be either the east quadrant or the south one. It's not going to be diagonally opposite. It's going to be neighboring. Yeah. So that's something that can help us out as well. So that we so we can kind of fact check ourselves. So we do this scanning thing in the nether, and then it's like, oh, okay, so I know that I'm going... So I went northwest for my bastion, and now the pie chart's saying that I need to go east. Yeah, that makes sense. But sometimes, let's say you go northwest, and the pie chart might tell you to go north. And if it tells you to go north, that means you have to think, okay, I'm not going to the south quadrant, but if it's telling me I'm close north, it's going to be close northeast. Yeah, exactly. That's just something small. It's quite finicky, and it does show up quite a lot, whereby you'll measure somewhere, and it's kind of the direction you've already been traveling. So it can only be in one quadrant. So you have to kind of puzzle that out yourself. It's like, okay, and the way you can think about it is actually positive or negative X. If you're going into the neg, and it's like, okay, I'm traveling and I'm going further neg Z, that means that I have to go pos X and neg Z to go into the next quadrant over. It's pretty niche, but it's actually really, really smart, especially because it can be so confusing sometimes, whereby these squares continue throughout the whole nether. And you might end up going way too far, like effectively off this map. But in speedrunning ranked, we have a guarantee that you're going to have a bastion and a fortress within these first 4 quadrants. And the bastion is always going to neighbor the fortress.
Yep.
In probably like 50% of nethers, you'll actually see the fortress anyway. So this won't be too much of a big deal. Specifically on treasure bastions, just like the one that we've got here. If we were in this situation and we were in this bastion, either A, we go down and we break the spawner, which is of course a very good thing to do. But let's say we were behind, or maybe we've died once already and we need to kind of like make up a little bit of time or something along those lines. In this situation, if we're negative, I might just say, let's send positive X. Let's just go that direction. Again, because of the quadrants, we know that we're in this quadrant with our bastion. Then we know that the fortress... Nether brick. Nether brick's a good fortress block. We know it's in one of these two, if we're in negative. So I'd just say, let's just go positive X and gamble. It's kind of like a high roll, but a lot of the time, let's say we were in a situation like this, where it was... maybe these were our coordinates for the bastion. Here we go. And we're at a little bit negative and a lot negative. If the fortress spawned in that direction, it would make most sense because it's closer to us. Versus if it spawned in that direction, we'd have to be traveling a hell of a lot further. And the fortress is guaranteed to spawn within 16 chunks of your bastion. So it makes you really think, okay, I'm probably going this way. And one of the main reasons that we have the macros that we installed, obviously we can see a bastion here, but you notice how we're kind of, when I'm standing like, I don't know, let me try and find a good example of this. Let's fly on top of this tree up here. If I look straight at the bastion, I don't see anything, right? If I look at the side of my screen, I can see it really clearly. That's because the fog in the nether loads in a straight line. It is always in a straight line, 16 chunks away from where you're looking. So, if you're looking diagonally, you can see a hell of a lot more. So you see how I'm at the edge of my screen? I'm loading in the whole bastion here. Like, over here, I can see the whole thing. But if I look dead at it, you don't see anything. So it's really good to be able to just pan to the left and right. And the reason that we have, I think your hotkey is tab, that does this and make us super wide so that we can see really lots of stuff. It doesn't actually change the fog, but if you think about it like Pythagoras and shit, if we know that the fog is always 16 chunks away from us in the direction we're looking, if we go to the side, we can see way wider in like a big triangle, right? Hypotenuse is going to be massive. Yeah. So we can obviously spawn in this entire bastion. And a lot of the time, if we have a treasure, what we like to do is just stand on the top of it, look around, because hopefully we can be able to find our fortress. You know, like looking at the side of our screen, maybe we'll see the fortress. It's like, oh, okay, so we know it's this direction. And, you know, maybe you can pearl hang or like remember by like saying, okay, we're northeast by checking up here. Great, okay, so fortress is northeast. And then we continue doing our looting, etc., whatever. That is how we would find our fortress. So if I just, let's say, locate fortress for now so that we can go to one. Hello? What? Where did it fucking go? Hello?
Under, maybe?
Oh, it's underneath me. Okay. Okay. The fortress spawns in two different sections. One of the sections has a roof like this. So when we're inside, it has a nether brick roof throughout the whole thing. It looks like this. Very, very easy to tell. It also spawns chests in the corners sometimes. It also has staircases that are like this. It has nether wart rooms, staircases like this, and staircases like this. It also has these cool things in the walls. The one thing that I would definitely try and avoid, which you might confuse it with, is a room that is like... It has a staircase in... Here. Like this example. If you're in this room, you might consider yourself to be in the, what we call bad side of the fortress. But you'll be able to tell quite quickly, yeah, there's not actually a roof here. We're in the good side. This part is, this part is called the bad side of the fortress because there's no spawners here. We are all, as soon as we enter the fortress, first thing we're looking for is another spawner. Is a blaze spawner.
Yeah.
So, to navigate through this part of the fortress to find our blaze spawners, there's three rules. We go down netherwart stairs. So down these netherwart stairs. Opposite balconies. So if we see a balcony, we go opposite. And just as an example, I'm going to go down here. And we go upstairs with walls. So we go upstairs with walls. Opposite balconies. We've got another balcony. Opposite balcony. And this is our start room. So whenever we see this lava donut, that's our lead out to the good part.
Yeah.
And the way that we get to the lava donut, opposite balconies, up walled stairs, and down netherwart stairs. So this is a perfect example. Down these netherwart stairs, up the walled stairs like this, and then we go opposite the balcony, and we find our room here. And now when we're on the outside, there is, I'm going to say always, there is, there has been a few structures where it hasn't generated. Sometimes weird Minecraft generation moment. But when you're in the outside, the game tries, and 99% of the time does, spawn 2 blaze spawners in this outside part of the fortress. So we found our first one. It's over here. And our second one is... I don't fucking know. Let's find it real fast. Just as an example. Where's our second blaze spawner? Are you this way? Are you behind this lava? Are you upstairs? No. Trying to find it. What the heck? Where are you? That's kind of annoying. Here it is. Cool. Sorry, I just went the wrong way. Second blaze spawner. Always think that there is going to be two. This isn't like a, oh, no, sometimes the other one doesn't spawn. It will not spawn in like, you will run 1,000 games, you will have two blaze spawners every time. It's not it's not a thing that you need to be thinking about, basically. This is our way of finding our blaze spawners. One thing from this point that I'm going to teach you is blaze bedding. TLDR, actually, there is a blaze... Wait, hold on. Blaze bedding map. Minecraft, I don't know, GitHub? Bound to be one. Nope, not helpful. I want to find the blaze... Okay, I'm going to ask HBG and I'll find it eventually. Anybody got the blaze bed map? Question mark. Or anyone?
Mind if I go AK for 1 second?
All good, all good. I'll try find this while you're gone.
Yeah, BRB.
I'm not trying to find the Sempers one. There's one specifically that tells you the percentage of it's the percentage of blocks that are exposed, and I can't remember what that map is. Oh, it's Mished Blaze practice? Beautiful. Thank you so much. Mished is the GOAT. Let me
I'm back.
down. Hello. I've just found the map as well, so perfect.
Yes.
Let me just view worlds and quickly open this up. Perfect. Okay. You will want to download this. It's just this won't be a map that you use to practice very much. It's just good for learning right now. Perfect. Blaze practice version 1.0.0 by Mished. Perfect. Mished is a Fulham community member. W GOAT.
Yeah.
TLDR, there's a couple of settings. You have a spawner. And what I would love you to be able to do is show... Yes, this is good. Count and show. Count and show. Oh, the default settings are perfect, basically. Okay, so once you've downloaded that and exported that, I know what you're doing. You know what you're doing with that in regards to that. This entire world is within this box. But what it does is it adds particles around the blocks where the blaze spawner can spawn blazes. And notice, in a spawner like this, like a normal default spawner, 50% of the blocks where blazes can spawn are blocked off. Meaning that the game, like the spawner, will always try and spawn... Sorry. Will always try and spawn 4 blazes per cycle. And it will always pick spaces in its spawning area. If any of their hitboxes interact with a blocked basically with a block or an entity that is already in that area, the spawn will fail. So more often than not, you won't see 4 spawns. You might see 3, 2, or 1. And in this situation, we have a 1 spawn. Worst case scenario. So our plan is basically expose as much around this spawner as we possibly can. And all of these blocks that are around the spawner can be spawned on. But right now, because of these netherrack blocks and the fences, they're blocked. So what we would usually do in this situation is use a bed and explode it in the nether to then, using a bed, we would explode it in the nether to clear out more of the spawn. The way that we do this is place a block above the spawner, place 2 blocks out from the top corner of the fence, and place a bed against this block. If you've done it correctly, the pillow of the bed will be right above the block.
Yeah.
We then go right back into this corner, jump, and click the bed. The reason we jump is we lose less hearts because we're kind of more shielded by these blocks here.
Yeah.
If you were ever in this scenario, make sure you kill the blazes first, because killing them with a bed won't drop the rods. So we need to actually go kill these, and then we do the blaze bed. For this example, though, I'll show what it looks like. So we do jump, click. Now notice that lots of the blocks are gone. This is perfect. But only 5% of the spawning spots are now available because 83% are too bright. That is because of this fire. Immediately after a blaze bed, put out all the fire. Now, we have gone from 50% blocked and 50% available to 10 and 80. And the way that we would best, and you can clearly see the blocks that are not, that are still here. So if we clear this out here, these out, this one in the corner like this, we're up to 98. That's like basically perfect. Problem though, lots of these blazes are going to be spawning right on the back edge. So what we like to do, and what a lot of people are a bit confused about when they first start, is they have this idea that, oh, we have the back wall so we can hit the blazes against the wall and they don't go anywhere. Rather than building a wall, what we do is we build a backboard like this. We build 3 out and make a bigger floor. And basically we can hit them back. Using soul sand is best, by the way. Quick demonstration as to why that is. This fire, 35%. This fire, 0%. This fire, also 0%. The light level of this fire, if I stand in it, is like, I can't exactly remember where it is that it shows up. Oh, it says light 0. Oh yeah, if I'm... Here we go. Light 10. This is a light level 10, but if I put it here, this is light level 14, which actually stops the blazes from spawning. Light level 10, they're fine to spawn. So, soul fire, the blue fire, you can leave that. I mean, if you drop the rod in it, it would still burn, so you will eventually get used to putting it out. But if you've got 2 fires like this, that one's the one you get rid of first. Also, of course, soul sand very good because we're knocking these guys back. They take much less knockback on soul sand because they go slower, because it slows you down. It also slows other mobs down. You can see how slow they go on this. Even if I'm trying to sprint hit them off, it takes 2 good sprint hits. And as long as we charge our axe correctly, it only takes 2 hits to kill. So you're basically guaranteed to, once you've got this backboard, be fine. One thing that this map doesn't notice is that when you're standing here, I count as blocks. The blazes cannot spawn interacting with my hitbox. So, don't stand here. We would like to stand out of the spawner and go in and kill if we need to, and then go back once we've picked up our rods. Being in the spawner is a recipe for disaster. If the blazes spawn on top of you, they start meleeing you, dealing a lot of damage, but also it makes us slower as well. Slower and more dangerous. Very much avoid. We want to be standing out this way. I don't remember how you reset this. Oh yeah, throw your pickaxe. Perfect. So, in this situation, again, we'd kill the blazes first. Do this, bed, explode, break all the fires. You can turn off these particles in the settings, by the way, once you're a bit more used to it. But it's quite good to learn, at least. make this, break this, break this, break this fire, these fires, and now we're good to go. Also, I usually like giving the spawner a bit of a hairdo, so we do one on the sides like this.
Yeah.
So it looks like it's got a nice, nice haircut. With one on the side, so that it just helps us out. If we're hitting it sideways, it won't fall straight off, ideally. And that is blaze bedding. There is another example that I'd like to show you, is in closed terrain, like this. Let's say we find the spawner, it looks like this. We're in fully inbuilt terrain. We build it ever so slightly differently. Rather than worrying about digging out from here, we get our nether brick, place on top, dig one under, dig right above you, and right above the spawner. Now, you place a bed, and again, notice the pillow of the bed, if I go into spectator, the pillow of the bed is above the spawner again. And as long as we place that block, one thing I'd notice, if you stand back, like if you're standing on the back of the block, you take more damage. So hug the spawner and then click. And now, again, clear all the fire. Notice, though, there's so much more fire in this because there's more fire in the walls. And that's a lot. That's still very damaging. Notice, like, all of the left side of the spawner is now blocked off because of the fire. Even some of that side from those fires. So we need to punch out these fires here. You know, and also you have to be wary of the blaze fireballs as well. Because they're going to obviously reignite stuff. Yo, chill on me, bro. Look at how much the melee damage deals as well. That's something very important.
Yeah.
Clear this. There we go. And then clear this corner over here. Clear this one. This. Like... And obviously, we've still got a lot of block spawns around the edge here. This actually... The blaze bed doesn't deal quite enough explosive damage to get all of the thing cleared out. But we're happy with 86%. That's fine. And obviously, if we were to clear these two, we're at 93. That's very good. 93.9. That's absolutely fine. Like, we don't have to actually dig one further out in these walls like this, because it's not actually going to help us that much. You know, 94, and I've dug out so many more blocks. 95, like, that bit doesn't matter. As long as we do the blaze bed, clear the fire, and then, you know, if there's some blocks like this, we just clear those. Then we're happy. I know I've said quite a lot today, and I guess you've not done any practice, but a lot of it is just, there's not a lot of mechanical stuff to do. It's mostly remembering for this. Like, the only mechanics you need to remember are, place a block on top, kill the guys first. Like, it's not hard to kill these guys. 1, 2. And then come here. Bed above, hug the spawner, boom, and then kill out the fire. Like, this is not physically hard to do or, like, mechanically hard to do. It's literally just, can you remember it all? And I believe that you can. If you're a fucking GeoGuessr pro, bro. Like, you're good at remembering. That's something you're very, very good at.
Lilith.
And there we go. Like, this is really good to, like, do some practice on, but honestly... Eventually, you're just going to be practicing on full runs, so this isn't going to be that helpful, apart from literally, oh, did I get my blaze bed right? Yes, no, and that's good. The only alternative is that there's also a TNT setup. I'm going to show you that right now. It's the same if it's open or closed. We call this TNT donut because we make a donut around the spawner like this, and you place a TNT on the 4 edges, like this. It's very simple. It's symmetric. It's very easy to do. You then ignite these TNT like so. Run the fuck away. Helpfully, TNT does not generate fire. So, it actually helps you out a ton. Just, you're able to do this. Make the backboard. Kill your guys. Break these. Go one out to the side like this. And, you know, that's TNT donut. Very simple. Oh, notice how bad this fire is, by the way, for example. It now blocks half of the spawning space from one fire block. So if we break that... fire is something that a lot of new players don't quite grasp how crucial it is. And I think this map really helps with that. Because literally one fire spot there from a fireball blocks half of the spawning space. It's a huge one.
Yeah, for the donut, does it have to be nether brick?
It can be any hard block. And that includes wood, nether brick, blackstone bricks that you might get in a bastion. But more often than not, you're using cobblestone, nether bricks, or oak planks. The things that don't work are sandstone, so don't use sandstone, dirt, too easy to break, and what else doesn't work? I think those are the main two. Sandstone and dirt don't work. So if you're, like, I think that because TNT, you might, you're going to get this in desert temples. So you're going to probably have sandstone and dirt. Don't use those. You will always get nether bricks from a bastion. That's why we don't throw those out. I think quartz doesn't work as well. I think that's one of the reasons that we throw that out. But we keep the nether bricks. Because nether bricks we use here, but also while we do it, we also get a bunch more nether bricks by blowing this up. So it's helpful to have it in one stack rather than, you know, 2 different stacks, for example.
And then, yeah, for the bed one, soul sand at the top?
Yes, the only reason I use soul sand is it's ever so slightly better for clearing out more blocks. It is not that important. If it's easier to remember, if it's easier just to do everything with nether bricks, you can.
Yeah.
Like this, this is also completely fine. It clears out basically the same number of blocks, and once I do this, like there's a couple of blocks difference maybe, but very, very minimal.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is blaze bedding and pie charting to find fortresses. I think you can now do nethers very consistently. When you have all your blaze rods, you'll be building your nether portal. Notice how I did it here. This is something that I think a lot of new runners don't quite grasp. Because they'll try and maybe mine blocks and things like that. You can build it on the corner of this when it's open. As long as it's open, you can build it on the corner and only have to place 2 blocks to build a perfect portal. Make sense? If we are in a closed-in one, the way that we would build it is parallel to the wall, because then we only have to break 4 blocks. A lot of runners initially start doing the same thing, but you'd be breaking 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 blocks to be able to build it that way. Instead, what we would do is break 2 in the floor, 2 in the roof, and then like that. Yep. This is only when it's built in. If we were in a, you know, we're in an area like this, then we're able to do 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, and like that. Those are your 2 nether portal builds, effectively. Make sense?
Yep.
Cool. I think that is everything. And then obviously boat eye, which we will learn very soon.
Yep. Will I do some blaze bedding thing then?
Yeah. Why not just like do 1 or 2 blaze beds like on the practice map, and then we'll just to make sure that you've got it down, and I can backseat a little bit, and then I guess we're gonna learn bow tie.
Yeah. Camera is on with
Beautiful.
the thing.
It works. Fantastic.
Do I start fire rest?
I'm not sure. I think
If
so.
setting.
If not, you've got a fire res in your bar. Oh yeah, you
I'm
do start fire
fire
res.
yeah. So I kill the first ones.
Yes, kill the first ones.
Oh.
We're swinging a bit
Concentrate.
fast.
Yeah.
There we go.
I thought I already hit that one, so I did it quicker, but yeah. And then there's no wait. Yeah, okay.
Yeah. Notice the way I was getting that out of my inventory was middle clicking the floor. Or pick block the floor.
Oh, that's smart. That's smart. That's
Yeah.
smart. It's here. And then this.
Perfect.
And then do you hug this?
Into the corner, into the back corner, and jump.
Corner jump,
Yeah,
yeah.
perfect. Bang on. And notice the timer on top of the spawner is when the next spawn is. So you need to back up a little bit quick there.
Yeah.
Obviously, the faster you get at it, the more time you'll have to do little things like that. But initially, it is quite difficult, and we don't want that to happen ideally. But yes, that's absolutely fine. Oh, cool. We've got the other example. You got the blaze bed absolutely fine.
Not fully. Wait. Why is that? Okay. Am I missing the crit or
I
something?
think you might have missed the crit on that second one because I think it was
Okay.
fully charged both times.
So then we said.
Firstly, the one thing that we would do is grab the rod in the background, otherwise that'll blow up.
Oh yeah, that
There we
makes
go.
sense. And then I guess this,
Yep. Perfect.
and then
Hug the spawner. Perfect. Good job.
and lock the fire.
Good job.
This. Oh,
I like doing this, yeah. Just so they can't fall down the sides. But I would be really wary of where you're standing because you're standing in spawnable places, and if they spawn, then it's a problem. So what I do is hop into the hole and just click in front of my eye level so that it's in line.
yeah.
Because
Is
then
one
you're
spawn
also
there
not
unlucky?
blocking the spawns. Yeah, one spawn is really unlucky because 95% of the area was available. Out of the spawning area. Out of the spawning area.
Oh yeah. Wait,
Nice.
so what's blocked here then?
Just the walls. Technically, it can spawn up to 4 blocks away from the spawner, but we would never mine those walls out. There's no reason to. Like, obviously, when in the open one, you don't have these netherrack walls, but because it's actually, how do you say it? It's like bell curved as to wanting to spawn close to the spawner. So we
Yeah,
don't need to mine these out because like the benefit is
Yeah, I'm seeing
negligible.
it by 0.1% for each
Yeah,
one
exactly.
block, so it's even less actually. Like sometimes it doesn't do it. So I guess if you've nothing better to do, then maybe. But like you can craft
Honestly,
around
there's
something.
always better things to do. Like you would pre-build your portal, you would pre-craft your beds, you would, there would be 10 other things that would be way more important to deal with.
Plus fire res.
Ah, fuck. Cool. That's chill. And we have our 6 rods, so we're leaving.
And then I would.
Ooh, yeah. We wouldn't want to do that when we've only got
First time.
20, but yes, exactly. You do this. That's
Yeah,
cool.
and then I would break it with the obsidian because it's hard. That's how that works.
You'd break it with obsidian. Yes, that
Yeah,
is
yeah.
fast. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Sure.
Yeah, that's good. And then you could drop pickaxe if you wanted to reset. But that's fine. I think you've basically got it. You can change the loadout on the side to TNT just to show that you've got TNT donut fine. Oh, it's only giving you 2? Reset that one real quick. Why did my one give me 4? There is a 2 TNT setup for what it's worth. You might have to click edit here, like on the TNT loadout. Oh,
Wait,
it's like a different
is that
amount of
random?
TNT every time. Yeah, I guess I just happened to get 5. You will always have 5 TNT, basically. What it's asking you to do is, like, hypothetically, there are other setups, but it's going to be so rare that you have less than 4 TNT. And this is just consistent and friendly, basically. It's beginner friendly, too. Like, it's not high yield for you to learn something else. In a real run, we would need to pick that blaze rod up because otherwise it's going to blow up.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's fine.
Well, should I have soul speed boot to
Yeah,
fill this?
you'd have soul speed boots by this point, surely.
Where did that? Oh, it went up.
really heads up, that's something that a lot of players wouldn't have done on their first like few runs. Like intentionally knocking them towards blocks that you've already placed rather than just knocking them into the fucking void. Well done.
Yeah.
I know it probably seems quite self-explanatory, but lots of people don't think about that. Nice. You're getting better with the timings now as well, with just a little bit of practice, so.
Yeah. Oh, we're flipping. Oh.
Yep.
We'll get better with the hotkeys, but the
Yeah,
flipping,
exactly.
oh my
You're
god.
chill.
Yeah, just having switched them recently, it's like
Wherever
GG's like,
you feel comfortable with.
oh my god, I'll get there. Yeah, we got there. Wait, what? Okay.
One thing is that, again, because Soul Sand is like a 0.875 of a block or whatever, your hitbox can interact with placing full blocks next to it. That's why I kind of build the roof from the floor. But I like the way that you were pillaring up on the sides. That was smart. But then on the roof part, you build it from the bottom, basically.
Yeah.
Good. Now
I'll do one more
we're gonna
portal.
get to. Okay, sure. Oh my god,
Before
boat
I
eye.
die.
Oh.
Then you just need one, and then you go down, and then
Bang
Is that
on.
better?
Perfect. Yeah, that was really good.
you jump off.
Yes, that's exactly what we did.
Yeah.
I've just been informed that the University of Oxford has named rage bait as the word of the year.
That's actually good.
I think that's very good.
But this was like selfie in 2014 or whatever.
Yeah. I very much like I like rage bait being word of the year.
Yeah.
Rage bait definitely deserved it. Rage
When
bait
is
definitely
clip farm
deserved
gonna be?
Chungus, word of the year.
Yeah, Chungus is Was Riz word of the year at one point?
Fucking probably.
They should have like an 8-year-old like that decides it, like, because they're like up with the stuff, like.
Yeah, definitely. It's definitely someone old and annoying.
Okay, so bow tie thing.
Here we fucking go. Okay.
Really, it's fine.
Right. Your sense is very high, so what I'd like you to do is go to the link that I've just sent that I sent you earlier, like 3 o'clock.
Yeah.
I said for later. You can pick your favorite colors. Whatever colors you'd like. You like green, don't you? You're a green kind of guy. So I guess you're gonna have like a I'm trying to like color pick your profile picture, if you will. The green shock guy.
Oh yeah,
is
yeah.
Like, what, like a deep green and then like maybe a yellow, so that it's really. Or you could pick your favorite colors based on like a GeoGuessr thing, like maybe you really like Iceland bollards or something stupid. You know what I mean?
Oh, French and thick.
French and thick would be like a what? Like a white like a light gray and then a red.
Yeah, I guess.
That works. Low key French and thick. We are gonna crank the fuck out of this. We aren't gonna make it fucking 40 pixels wide. I think 25 is very much good enough. Bear in mind, I use
you're only
9.
sharing Minecraft, I think.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I am.
Yeah,
I changed it so you
I got
can see my
confused.
overlays. Pretty much, we are going to pixel perfect measure the eyeball, right? And by pixel perfect, I mean we are going to adjust based on which pixel we should be measuring. So as long as you pause within a range of 50 pixels left or right, which I think you can 100% of the time. Oh, sorry, 25 pixels left or right. So 50 pixels, like inaccuracy, I guess. We will then edit your eye measurement to determine this. I'm going to download this and send it to you. You can obviously make your own if you wanted to change the colors or whatever. You have the link. But the place that you place this is in Julti. I will share my screen real fast. I actually think this shows my name. It does. So maybe don't show this bit on stream for yourself in future, because it does have my... It completely doxes me.
Right, my full name's on Wikipedia, so it's fine.
Oh, you're fine, yeah. What you would do is you open Jingle folder right here, and there's a... there should be something that is called icoverlay.png. This is what my one looks like. This is just the default one. That's the one that you'll have as well. You want to replace this, call it this exact file name with the overlay that I sent. Basically, this is going to make it super duper wide.
IC_overlay.png.
IC_overlay.png, exactly. Okay, let me do this. And I'll go to a world. Again, perfect way of doing this is I think you have the mini practice kit installed. MPK, the one with the hotbar. If you don't, that's fine, but I will just show you an example. You can obviously just go into creative and get yourself a just get yourself an IO vendor. What I'll do is I'll do nether exit. Basically, this searches for good terrain and gives you a thing, lets you blind onto the surface. Perfect. So, boat eye is very specific. I explained this a little while ago to my stream, but I'm gonna try and explain it in like super quick, fast format for you, because you're a clever guy and I think that you understand how it works. As I already explained, Minecraft is split up into pixels. Every 360 will align you with a certain pixel as long as your sensitivity is divisible by the number of pixels in a panorama of Minecraft. We have tried to make that the case by editing your sensitivity already, including your Windows sense, your DPI, and your in-game sensitivity. We've made the perfect combination to avoid pixel skipping and to avoid situations where you're not aligned. However, to make sure that you're aligned, there's only I think there's only 8 or maybe 10 sensitivities in the game that are perfectly divisible by the number of pixels or something like that. There's only like I think there's a list of 10 sensitivities that you can use, and only one of them or maybe 2 of them are divisible to a certain number of decimal places. Basically, the majority, like the 10 of them, are divisible to a certain number. But there's only 2 that are called God Sense. That basically means you are, no matter how long you spend in the game, you will still be aligned to a pixel as long as you haven't done like 100 360s to try and misalign yourself, basically. However, we're not using one of those. What we're using is a normal sense that is roughly correct within a few decimal places, or I think it's like within 2 decimal places, you're going to be good. But throughout the speedrun that you've already been in, you've been moving around a lot. You might have been scanning for a bastion. You know, you come here, you're going to be digging your blocks, throw out the gold. Like, the whole time you're moving your cursor, it's going to be misaligning slightly more and slightly more. So what we do is, the reason this is called boat eye is, notice when I place a boat, the boat kind of aligns itself with a certain number of predetermined locations. It's very quick, but hopefully you can spot it. You see how it kind of like snaps into a location? You can kind of see how it snaps into a location. And perfectly with boats, when you click into them, you align yourself with the boat.
Yeah.
Your player is now aligned with the boat. And our calculator, Ninja Brain Bot, knows every single boat alignment. And pretty much in the top right corner of your Ninja Brain Bot, there is a boat. A like grey or blue boat at the start of each run. I think you'll be able to... I think I've set that up for you. Is that correct? That should show up on your Ninja Brain bot in the top right corner next to the settings cog.
Yeah, there's a post.
Is it grey or blue out of interest?
Gray.
Okay, perfect. So yours is the same setup as mine. So, what we want to do is turn that boat... we want to... Whenever we're about to measure our eyes, there's one thing that's very important. We are drawing a very precise... effectively, if we take this into 2D, bird's eye view, we are drawing a very precise line at a very precise gradient with a very precise start point. We are y equals mx plus bing this. We have the b, that is our coordinates. The m is the gradient that we're looking for, and that is the direction in which we throw our eye. If I throw my eye this way, and then take a step to the left, and look at the eye from this direction, the gradient's going to be different. And I know that's obviously a very clear example, but if you get into a boat, and then move, or move your mouse, or anything along those lines, it will mess up the measurement. So the most important thing is that you stay as still as you can while you do these measurements. So, when you're ready to measure your eyes, you want to prepare your boat. The way you're going to do that is click M. That turns your boat blue. I understand that my Ninja Brain bot isn't on screen. I can pull that up actually just so that you can see it at the same time. I won't keep this. I don't usually.
Yeah, mine went blue when I did M, so.
Perfect. I'll do it for example's sake anyway. You can see Ninja Brain bot, right? On my screen?
Hide my one. Yeah, I can see it now.
Perfect. So, if I'm ready to place my boat, I click M. The gray goes to blue. I then place my boat, hop in the boat. My hands are off the keyboard. I don't want to move my mouse. I don't want to move my keyboard at this point. I click F3 and C. So I think for you that's X and C, right? F3, C. If you've done it correct and your angle is aligned with one of the boat angles, your boat will go green. Very easy to determine. Green, good. We're in the... We did our boat eye correctly. If I was to do that exact same thing, if I reset with K, and then do the same thing, I click M to ready my boat, click here, I move my mouse ever so slightly, and then F3C, notice that we've got a red boat.
Reds.
What we would do is just get out, hop back in, F3C, now we've got a green boat.
Yeah.
Now what we want to do, we can move around now. We can hop out and move around. Craft up our eyes, so I'll go back into survival mode to do that. Notice I don't craft all of my eyes now, because the portal can naturally have eyes spawning, and having pearls for the end is useful. So I don't always craft all of them. In this situation now, we are going to throw our Eye of Ender. But notice, I have not moved. I've not moved yet. I've not clicked WASD, and I don't plan on it.
Yeah.
So, throw our eye, it's this way. Very helpful. Now what we need to do, options, field of view, all the way down. Now, what we want to do, I'm going to send you a message real quick that shows how we're going to align the eye. Because, obviously, because I'm going to be zooming in a lot, it may not show up perfectly, but on your screen, when you're watching this, it will. Come on, let me find it. Here we go. Forward to finbar. Perfect. Our hotkey, sorry, not hotkey. Our crosshair wants to line up with the center pixel of the eye on the left-hand side of it. This is just this is how it's always been. I think if you count the number of pixels, I think there's 15 pixels, so you have to go between the 7th and the 8th or something stupid like that. I can't exactly remember what it is. But as we line up our eye, we can do it in this setting, like roughly correctly, right? So like this is roughly correct that we've lined up with the left-hand side of our eye. Now what we'll be doing is clicking, I think yours is num multiply. Mine is num subtract. I'm going to click that now, and we zoom in hella. That's what that boat eye does.
Yeah.
Now, you can't see my screen right now. I wonder if I can do this. Ah, you can't. That's really annoying. I wonder if I switch scenes. Okay, annoyingly, Minecraft vanished. Okay, I'm gonna try this one more time while I'm in this scene. Okay, here we go. This is what I'm actually seeing in this when I click minus. I have the Minecraft gameplay, and then I have a projector that stretches out the middle of my screen. Your projector will go up to 25 in pixels left and right. So, beautiful. You will be able to be wrong by a good amount. However, for me, my crosshair is 2 pixels wrong. But I need to remember that it's 2 pixels wrong. But for now, we've measured this perfectly. So what I would do is tap back into Minecraft, not move my mouse, unpause, F3C to measure. What I'm going to do here is quickly get my Ninja Brain bot over here just so you can see it. Obviously, mine is usually on my second monitor. I'm sure yours will be usually as well. Sorry, let me do this. Here we go. So I paused because I tabbed out. But I F3C'd, and this came up on my Ninja Brain bot. Remember, I was actually 2 pixels wrong. And this is like, something's wrong here. You haven't got 100%. Your unusually large errors, blah, blah, blah. If I edit this now by clicking my left arrow twice, for me it's actually page down, but for you it's left arrow, because it was, our correct measurement was 2 blocks to the left, right? 2 pixels to the left. So we would go left, left, and I now have 93.3% accuracy on one eye. This might not be right though, because we had a rare thing called eye wiggle, and I'm going to show you what that looks like now. Hopefully this works. I'm going to throw it one more time. Notice now that it only looks like it's 1 pixel wrong. Now it looks like it's 2. Now it looks like it's what? Can you see it kind of wiggling between those 2 pixels?
Yeah.
That's annoying. No one's found a fix for this yet. It's something that will happen. It doesn't happen that often. Don't stress it too much. Me or Hacks will tell you you have eye wiggle between 1 and 2. Meaning, you will check both of your outcomes. It was between 1 and 2. Annoyingly, you see those top 3 recommendations there? 1043, 441, 1645. All of them could be correct. So in this situation, I would leave it at 1 because it's like the most spread out percentage-wise. And we would go back to my Minecraft scene. And we would do the same thing again. I would go to the side. Because we've already got a green boat, we can stay here. Go to the side a couple of blocks. Stand deadly still for 2 seconds. The way that I usually do that is build up 2 blocks. Or 3. Build up 2 blocks without holding WASD, and it kind of stops that desync. What you can have in Minecraft is that your character has stopped moving for you, but it hasn't stopped moving for the game, because it might be lagging behind, or it might be like a, something to do with how you got in the boat, etc. So by just building up 2 or 3 blocks, it prevents that from happening. Now, we do the same thing again. Actually, taking hitboxes off is usually helpful for this section. 30 FOV. And again, notice that in this situation, it's fine if you want to just use escape. But it does make the background a little bit grayer. So for me, naturally... Oh, I'm way too high here. I apologize. Naturally, for me, I'm clicking F3 in escape. It's something that I naturally do. But if you want to just click escape, it looks like this. You can still clearly see the eye, but it is a little bit more gray. And if I show you my actual screen here, this is what it would look like on the projector. It's gray. It's like a lot more grayscale if you just use escape, but you can still clearly see this is the part of the eye that we're trying to measure. And on this big screen, we can see that we're lined up with the correct part. So again, we're 2 to the left. So what I would do, tab in, escape, F3C, left 2, and we have 100% on 1649. So if I now go to here, I go here, locate stronghold, and it is 1649 away. Well, 1656, because technically the locate command gives you 8 in the chunk, and our Ninja Brain bot gives us 4. So that is completely expected behavior. This is one of the very few times where you can occasionally get not 100% on your boat eye. That's fine. And initially for you, I know it is going to be... It's going to require you to throw multiple eyes. That is fine. It is absolutely fine if it takes you 4 or 5 eyes to throw it initially. Just to line yourself up or whatever. One thing that you could... The thing that I do that I don't teach people is I use this button on my mouse to reduce my sense. So when I'm measuring, I hold this mouse button down to reduce my... You can actually see the lights on the side of the G502. When I hold this, it reduces my DPI down from like 2000 or whatever it is, down to 100. So my mouse is moving at 5% of the speed that it normally does, so that I can line it up a lot easier with bigger movements. I don't have to like tiny micro move. I'm actually holding this button down and moving ever so slightly. That's inbuilt with Logitech G Hub. I think it's called like sniper mode or something stupid like that. It's called DPI shift speed. And then if I assign it on the side of my mouse, yeah, here you go. It's DPI shift like this. You can have one of those buttons if you'd like. You don't have to. That's what I do. The alternative to that is in Jingle here. You can go to hotkeys, eye measuring. You can click edit. Sorry, not edit. Wait. Scripts, customize. Sorry. Scripts, resizing, customize. This button, change cursor speed to 1 when measuring. That will change your Windows number down from, I think it's like 3 or 4.
This is food.
Thank you,
This
Aaron,
is
for the raid.
beans.
I'm midway through teaching. It will change your cursor speed in Windows down from, I think yours is set to 3 or 4, down to 1 just while that macro is enabled. And that will change it down from 3 to 1, so it'll make your mouse go slower only while you're measuring. And if you click this here, it will give you the option, always revert cursor speed to 4 after undoing my eye measurement. Yes, you would want to click yes on this. I'm going to click cancel because I don't want that enabled because I don't use it. But yeah, that is your boat eye tutorial. It is not easy, but Sophia made the perfect notes there. Get in and out of boat, F3C, throw eye, approximately align, lower FOV. Furthermore, if you're using... Okay, I'll ask you, would you rather use DPI shift or are you going to use the inbuilt jingle thing?
I can DPI shift pretty easily.
Okay, cool. Well, I think DPI shift is the better way of doing it. Personally,
Yeah,
it just requires
yeah.
less inputs.
Well, you put my DPI to something very high, right?
Yes, I believe so.
So yeah, so it's on 18,600, and when I click the button once, it's down to 100.
Okay, so mine is 4,800 down to 100. So it might actually almost be too slow for you if you go all the way down to 100. Maybe even like something, so what's mine? Mine's 1 in 48. So yours would go down to like fucking
400,
400
4 times your DPI, yeah.
Yeah. So like that would be how I would do it. I like doing it like that because it means that if you do it the other way, you would have to go here, options, controls, mouse settings, change your raw input. But I much prefer doing it the other way because you don't have to do any of that bullshit. Instead, you just change your FOV to 30 and then measure it because you're fucking good. It's not going to be easy, and it will definitely... It's just another one of those things where it's like you practice for a decent amount, and as soon as you've done it a few times, you stop having to throw 3 eyes to line yourself up correctly, and then it might only be 2 eyes. And then that will go down to 1 eye eventually. And it's like one of those things that just rinse and repeat, rinse and repeat, rinse and repeat. And notice here that what I've done is I'm on top of a tree. Because assuming this is nighttime, the safest place for me to be is probably on top of a tree because of mobs, basically. ranked will always spawn you on the surface or at most 5 blocks below the surface. So sometimes you'll have to dig up. Best way of doing dig ups is, you know, let's say you're down here or whatever. You're digging up. It doesn't matter what block you're using. Build a little pillar like this so you can find it afterwards. Because the number of times where I've dug up, you know, I've got on top of a tree, ran and grabbed my eye, and I'm in like a jungle or something, or a mega tiger. I'm like, where the fuck is my hole? And I built up with gravel, so it's really hard to find or whatever. Having a little pillar on top makes it really helpful to find. You usually wouldn't want to pillar up on top of the hole, pillar off 1 block to the side or something like this, so that then you don't have to dig all 3 blocks to go back down in the hole. That's boat eyeing. I know it's a lot of info, but again, it's one of those things that's not actually that difficult to mechanically pull off. It just takes a lot of practice.
Yeah.
Good luck. I have no more things to tell you apart from
Arrived from a Pangy stream,
Thank you,
once
Joy the
again
Opossum, this is
surprised
kind.
about how
That's
calm
right,
it
really.
is. Everyone is so chill.
I
I hope
that-
everyone's pillows are cold tonight. Fulham chatters less than 3.
Yeah, I think that I can obviously be here and I will talk you through things as you do them, but I think that it's just going to be you have to do this a good few times and you'll get there.
Yeah.
Do you want to share your screen so that I can
Yep.
have a little watch?
And do you need to see Ninja Brain as well?
Yeah, if you don't mind.
Yeah, I can. Just give me a second.
Sure. It's helpful for me and hacks as well to determine where you need to go in the nether. The way you've got it set up is very helpful though, because the angle on your right hand side, the angle that you measure your eye is also the angle that you need to travel in the nether. So you can line yourself up on your F3 screen with like, you know, so for me it's like minus 39. It's like, okay, I need to find minus 40. I do a little spin around. Okay, so I know I'm going that way. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Hi everyone. Hope you guys are all doing well. I'm just waiting for Finbar to set up his stuff. I see that I saw that you guys were
This should have everything.
I saw you guys were
need, I
pinging me
think.
that Curry and Tubbo are live. Very cool. I'm excited to see
Does
it.
this look fine?
Yeah, perfect.
And yeah, I'm in creative on a world. The quick inventory thing wasn't working. But
That's chill.
yes, I just gave myself things.
Yeah, this is enough to do the practice with.
Yeah, hopefully 64 is yeah. Enough. So yeah, I would just like get a tree, I guess.
Yep.
Okay, so it's currently blue, so I want to make it gray first, I guess.
Sure. I think for you I've made it so it might start on blue because blue is the first step before getting green.
Okay, so I would get in.
Hold on, we got to make it blue first before. Well,
Oh, yeah,
technically
yeah.
You don't have to, but I like
it's blue.
thinking about it like that.
I might have moved.
That's okay. You can get back in, and you can always test to see if it goes red, as well. Gray isn't needed. I just don't want to correct him on something so trivial.
So
it's not that.
I have
important.
3C now.
Yep.
Green.
Perfect. Green boat.
And then
Hop out of the boat.
I just
And now we
Do I
throw an
throw
eye.
an eye?
Yeah.
I just look around normally.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay, and then I pause when I throw it.
Yeah, you want to try and find where the eye is and then pause when you're like lined up with it, basically. I like to look down when I'm throwing, just so you can see the direction that the eye goes. If you throw obviously straight down, you'd have to shift so that you don't go back in the boat.
Yeah.
But yeah, this
So
is
just
what I would do here.
throw this and then look up for the eye.
And then look for the eye and then pause, yeah. Nice,
I mean,
perfect. That's pretty good. We go options, 30 FOV. And then we want to try our best to line ourselves up with exactly how we saw the eye that I sent to you. So left-hand side of the middle slit. You might want to change your sensitivity at this point.
Yeah. Give me a second. Let me get that done.
You could also click escape again to get out of this menu. Yeah.
Sure. That's probably easier because yeah, not enough desk room to get to done too easily.
Yeah.
Okay, so take it so exit and then just line up with the thing.
Yes.
Do I have
and
to click?
feel free to spam escape as much as you need to while you're getting there.
Well, I don't have the pixel lineup thing, so I need to click.
We don't want to. We don't need to
Multiply?
pixel line up first. Let's get to the eye, and as long as we're very close to it, like as long as you're close enough on this field of view, when you change to the thin one, it should be within the range. Is what I'm thinking.
Okay.
So let's just try and line up the crosshair with the left-hand side of the middle slit. Oh, okay. We can throw again, but yeah, you can spam escape if you need to.
Will it go to the same place basically?
Yes, it will. That looks good. That looks good. So now click numpad multiply, I think.
I don't know what you see, but I see it.
Okay, cool. I see the super stretched eye, but that's fine.
Yeah.
How many to the... I assume it's to the right, and I would guess like 6 pixels.
I'm gonna send you a screenshot.
Sure.
I'm a bit confused as to what I'm looking at.
No problems.
Actually, Ninja Brainbot is covering thing. Put in the VC of this text because it's covering Discord, so I think.
Good.
So this is what I see. I mean, you can see my OBS as well, but...
Oh. Why the fuck do you not see the... Did it not download as a PNG?
I'm not sure.
Like low-key, that looks like the PNG might have fucked up. And it just downloaded with a black background. That might be the problem there.
Let me look at my Jingle folder. I mean, it says PNG.
It does. Alternatively, do you have an AMD GPU?
I think so.
Fuck.
Is that up tech?
Yeah, that'll be the problem.
Wait, let me check. I think I do. I lucky don't know.
Just click F3 in Minecraft. And it'll tell you your
AMD Ryzen 7 is the...
Oh, no, that's CPU. Underneath that, hopefully it says NVIDIA GeForce RTX 20.
Well, it might say AMD Radeon RX 6900 XT.
Okay. It's possible the projector will work still, but it is also possible that the projector will fail to work. So let's try... Can you also tell me in the top right corner of your F3 menu, does it what Java are you on?
1.80.
That could be
covering it, but
that could be a big problem. That will also make your Minecraft just hella laggy. So let's diagnose this problem as we just for this very second. We need to download Java 21.
Okay.
Sending you link. Here you go. Just find the relevant one, Windows installer or whatever. Once you've downloaded it, I'm going to I'll screen share real quick so that you can see what you should do when you get here. Once you've downloaded it, you want to go to settings here at the top, Java, and then Java path. Find the correct Java path for where you are. You can click auto detect and it usually works, but not always. And then that will at least help a lot.
Do I have to like use the exe or is it just fine on its own?
I
guess
think
I've
if
tried
you
it.
click auto detect, it'll find the exe, which is what's helpful.
Okay. If I close Minecraft?
You'd have to restart Minecraft, yeah.
Yeah, I'll close it then. So.
It's
Zach,
bit of
thank
a
you very
sticky
much
one
for the
still.
prime,
Where did I
goat.
click
Appreciate
to see
you.
Java?
Where did you put it?
No, where do I click on the launcher?
Here. So you click top button settings. This one here.
Okay, yeah.
And then Java, third tab down, and then Java path.
Okay, auto text only showed 1.8.
Oh, really? Okay, well, in which case we need to you need to click the three dots and find where you just downloaded that.
I found it, but yeah, so
It's javaw.exe that you'd want to select. It's in the binary folder. At least I think bin would probably stand for binary rather than bin. I actually don't know though, so. Stands for bin weevils, of course. Thanks so much, Zach. I appreciate it.
might be trolling.
What's up with it? Have you not? You do need to extract it, obviously.
Well, yeah, no, it wasn't extractable, but I had to run it and it installed.
Oh, oh, that'll be why.
No, but I did that, but I just don't know where it's gone.
Probably
it's not in
program
my-
files.
Yeah, it's not there.
It's not there. Program files Java. Was? Weird. Okay, maybe download
But the old one's there.
Download the compressed archive then. Rather
Okay,
than
no,
the
okay,
installer.
it's there now. I guess
Okay,
I have to
cool.
open it
Sorry.
again or
I'm
something.
stupid.
No, that's on me. I probably opened it while I was finishing the installation, so then it was and you said javaw.exe?
Yes, that's the one.
Okay, that should be done. I'll click test. Test successful. Java version reported 21.0.8.
Yay! That's good. That'll help your FPS in Minecraft specifically. I'd also recommend reopening your Jingle and your Ninja Brain bot at this point because they're obviously both Java programs as well. Hopefully they'll be running on the new Java rather than the old one. Not 100% sure on that though. Maybe that means that your IC will work. No guarantees though. If not, I have an alternative. It just is a bit more shit. It requires like OBS integration. So you have to always have OBS when you're open when you're playing, which is not awful, but it's a bit annoying.
Okay, I have them open again. Let me launch Minecraft.
This is an updated guide thing with your hardware that will prevent it from working. So if that's the case, go to OBS, copy script path, and then on your OBS, go to Tools, Scripts, click on Add, paste in the path, want your iMeasure C, and then
Okay, and in case it, hopefully it works this time, but if it doesn't, I have the tutorial for like how to set up the other one with a timestamp I sent to your DMs. So
Okay, it looks like it worked.
Oh, for real? Oh, beautiful. Whew, saved. Because the other one is just a little bit shit. So let's. Could you want to screen share if you can?
Yeah, I'm about to.
Beautiful. Epic burger.
Okay, so whole process again.
Sure.
I mean, I'm still in 30th, I believe, so I guess I'll.
And it's K to reset your green boat.
It has been Kate.
Perfect.
If I click M. Get in both.
Yep.
F3C.
Perfect. Did that? It didn't. It didn't go into the game either. So maybe click it. Like get out the boat and do it one more time. Because like it didn't copy your location to clipboard. So.
Let me do that one.
Yeah, F3C, X and C, is that not working?
Oh, I have a theory. So I think with my keyboard software, it's not going to detect this instance of Minecraft because it's running on a different Java, so it's actually not going to swap it. So yeah.
Okay. I see the problem.
So, yeah, so I've done it with F3, but I
Okay.
couldn't do it with X.
Sure, yeah, we'll change that afterwards.
Yeah.
We can get out and throw our eye.
Okay, well, sense actually might not work either then. Actually, there's a chance it does. Let me try. It's slow, but it's not super slow. So yeah, I don't think it's working.
So your sense isn't working either? Yeah, that means that it won't even measure correctly. So
yeah,
we'll need to fix those. All good. It's worth fixing this now because this is like one of the most technical parts of the run that like requires so much setup.
Yeah.
So
add a new path and then okay, the mouse should be done. I'll just do the keyboard as well.
okay, epic.
How do I do it on the keyboard?
Sorry, he's just sorting out keyboard stuff at the moment. So we're doing good. We're doing good, guys. I'm really happy that he's locked in. I'm really happy that he's locked in with this sort of shit. Oh.
It should be done on both in theory now.
Woo.
Let me test it. Yeah, that's right. Well, on the thing and then okay.
Perfect.
Wait, am I fine to just throw the eye now then? I've still done
I believe so.
everything
Yeah,
else.
you should be fine.
Yeah. Well, let me get in a reasonable place. Wait, I forgot to do sense, right? Or the FOV.
Yeah, FOV all the way down, and then reduce your sense probably, and then we can escape out of this.
Yeah, sense is down.
Just be ready to keep pausing. Yes, good. I think that's probably good enough. Oh, okay.
Oh, I might have moved it.
That's all right.
I corrected it to where it was clueless.
Yeah, sure. No, you're fine. And I guess we'd have to throw another one here. That's fine.
Might check what it shows up on the thing, or no? There's no point, probably.
Say again?
There's no point checking the thing anyway.
No, because we don't know how many pixels we were wrong.
Yeah, okay. Oh wait, I clicked the wrong thing. I'll just throw this, I guess.
Yeah, perfect. That's fine. That's gonna be good. Perfect. It doesn't really matter about the height of the eye. We can align it with other pixels as long as we can like see the eye is correct. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And...
Why is it black again?
Oh, fuck.
Bro, it wasn't black when I did it. Okay, let me click it twice. No, that doesn't help.
We wouldn't want this to happen in the run. I'll tell you that much.
Yeah, unpausing doesn't help.
It's fine. We'll set up the other one. I'd rather set up the other one that
My OBS follow alert came on, sorry. Whoever followed me.
W follow.
We have to turn that off. Oh, mate. Yeah, I don't know then. So you've got some other setup for different GPUs?
Yeah, sadly.
But like, what percentage of the Minecraft community... Like, sure. Like, is
Very
this one...
few have AMD GPUs.
Fair enough, I guess.
I don't really know why, but very few of them do.
My bad.
No problem, bro. At least we have a setup for it. So that's the tutorial. That's probably the best thing that we can do. The tutorial will explain it better than me. So I would honestly just watch that for a moment or two. It requires making a couple of new scenes in OBS, but it's not too difficult. I have set this up before, but it was about 3 years ago before IC existed, so I no longer have it set up, which is kind of stupid. Oh, I kind of do. Well, it's just a black screen now, but yeah, that's where it used to be set up. I still have the scene name, at least. Are we for real?
What?
Sorry, I think one of my friends went live with a 1 hour, 20-minute starting soon screen.
That's all I know.
No.
We're free ad revenue.
Okay, it's not one. Okay, he's live now. He went live 50 minutes ago. I don't know how. I don't exactly know how long that starting soon screen was, but that is pretty crazy still. This is, yeah, they're doing currently two of my friends are doing an absolutely insane stream, which is, they're both in person, Kuriwe and Tubbo. They're both in person doing a joint subathon thing.
It's the race thing.
Yeah, trying to get to 8,000 speedruns for Kuriway and trying to hit Diamond. Bro, you can see them in each other's webcams. The audio must be a fucking nightmare.
It's also a topic of bomb versus crafting, baby, no?
Yes, very much so. But there is still a speed. There's like a time limit. Like for Kuriway to do 580 runs, that would usually take him a month, probably like 2 months maybe. He does like 15 to 20 runs a day. Like doing this many is kind of nuts.
Yeah.
I just don't think he's going to finish it in the 20 days that they have. But I truly don't know. I truly don't know. So this is I think I'm gonna watch this once I've taught you how to do boat eye and like have a little watch party for it. But
yeah,
it's unreal. We're hitting 5 strongholds first though. Once we set up this OBS projector, we're hitting 5 strongholds and then we're watching. Then I'll watch this. Because then I think by the time you've done that, you have all the parts you need to complete the game. There are bits that you will need to improve, like I need to teach you how to do preemptive, for example. Like I've not taught you how to find the portal room, for example.
Yeah, random luck this time. Always go left or something.
Yeah. Technically, it's slightly more likely to be down the middle. There's a couple of laws that I have to teach you. One of them is Fyro's law. That is genuinely a very useful one, whereby the order that the stronghold generates in is weird, right? You can see, for example, right now, Kuriway's stronghold is also intersecting a cave, meaning that very small parts of the stronghold is still, like, fine, but the majority of the stronghold is actually cut out by cave air, because cave air overwrites the stronghold. The only room that cave air does not overwrite is the portal room. So, if you see a big room sticking out of the side of a ravine that has your stone bricks and, you know, that sort of stuff, you see a big out-of-place room, it's going to be the portal room. That is called Fyro's
Law. Yeah, I feel
Law.
like I've experienced that before.
You probably have. It's something that, like, most people kind of know inherently, but may not have realized
So
was
it's like
a
Newton's
thing.
Law kind of situation.
Yeah, exactly. What a banger. Good choice.
Of Newton's Law or the what?
Of Adele, yeah. W
Yeah,
Adele.
I was I wasn't sure if you're still listening along because I saw you were earlier, but yeah. W Adele.
W Adele. And Kuriway has completed his first run in the Big Brother house. That was a sub 20. It's a very good start. That is faster than Tubbo has ever completed the game, and he is sitting right behind him.
Yeah, my goal is to be better than Tubbo at the end.
Yeah, that's fine. I think you can do that. Genuinely, I think you could do that. He has a stupidly super scuffed setup, and he's, like, still learning a lot of stuff. He's definitely not learned everything yet. Oh, he's practicing eye measurement too. Wow, how funny. You're both learning how to measure eyeballs. That's cool.
Yup.
Oh, dude, I have my advent calendar today, and now I want another bit, but I can't because I have to wait until tomorrow. This is so.
There's an advent calendar on GeoGuessr.
Say again?
There's an advent calendar on GeoGuessr that you can
No,
do.
there's not.
Yeah, there's.
Geo, no way.
I haven't done it today, but I saw someone send a screenshot of it somewhere.
Holiday challenge. 25 days of challenge to get you into the holiday spirit. Oh my god. Door 1. Oh, I get to open the advent calendar. Yay! Grinch on a motorcycle. Double yellows. Oh wait, it's movable. It's movable. It has like this snow overlay. This is crazy. North 123.
Okay, well, get closer to the 135 sign.
South Carolina. Helpful. And now I'm looking for 123, 135. 123, 123. 123 is one of the badge ones. So I'm at least looking for a badge with 123.
If you find the 23, it should be close to it. That's how it works.
23 it's close to. Okay.
Yeah, so it's
I found
one
the
road
three-
off
oh,
of the
here's the
23.
123. So here's the 123, and then I have to find 135 probably as well. But that won't be a badge one. That's just gonna be a circle probably.
Yeah,
123. I guess I should zoom in a little bit then, just in case.
you're in Georgia.
Oh, fuck. Thanks. Did I cross the... Oh, the border's... Yeah, okay. I couldn't see the border because it's in the fucking river. 123, 135. 123, 135. I assume you're just doing the tutorial as we speak, like...
Yeah.
Yeah. I know it's kind of fucking annoying, but... 135, 123. They don't actually really intersect, but that kind of makes sense. To north, that's fine. Oh, it doesn't have the... I don't have the normal compass anymore. Oh, it's like probably here-ish. Do we have a POI anywhere? Not really. What are you? USPS. It says fucking South Carolina on it. I could have... This is easy ass lock, actually.
It says United States Postal Service there on your screen.
There. Yeah, that's probably good, right? And then let's just line up the road. It's north-south. It's probably this one. And there's a junction just here. That looks about right. Is that the correct one? I think so. Big highway there? Yeah, so we're right here. Okay, we're a little bit more north because we're closer to this bit. Wait, hold on. No, we're actually even further. We're like here. Because that's the... Yeah. Are you joking? You have to submit the guess. It doesn't just do it when you run out of time. What?
GG.
Sorry?
I didn't know that.
I had it. I had the fucking pin on the map. Are we trolling? It doesn't do that in like ranked. It doesn't do that in other games, right?
Correct.
That's fucking stupid. Oh, good game actually.
They said,
WGO.
someone said there was a bug with it, so I'm guessing that was the bug they were talking about. But you still get a reward apparently, so I don't know why you got.
Yeah, nice man. No, yeah. Do you think I got? You think I got a 5K? Like, Jesus. Wow, I got a little gift. I got a Santa hat. Hooray! I'm not pleased. I'm not best pleased. I'll tell you that much. I'm not best feckin' pleased. Oh well. Grr. Oh, Curryway has decided to leave after having 1 hour with Tubbo. That kind of makes sense.
Well, it's just a bit.
Yeah, I think it's set up, maybe.
Okay, let's go. I believe in you.
I don't really know how to know if it's set up though, because one of my OBS things is a black screen, but I think that's what's supposed to be the right thing. So maybe when I click the thing,
Is there an OBS projector that shows up where IC usually shows up, like the other thing? Like it should auto open like a second window of OBS, and it should be on the left-hand side of your main monitor.
Yeah, but it's black again. But the PNG is up to 9 and not to 25, so we might have to replace the PNG maybe.
Yeah, the PNG will be replaced in OBS. Hold on. Let me just check it for myself. I'm going to lose music and everything for a second, and my face. Does your Jingle Mag have Minecraft Capture 1? Like, it has a Minecraft Capture on there?
Where am I supposed to see this?
In OBS, I assume you have a scene called Jingle Mag.
Yeah.
If you click that, does it have Minecraft Capture 1 or like a game capture with Minecraft in it?
Jingle MC Capture.
Perfect. And that will ideally not be black as soon as you open Minecraft, because I assume you're playing Minecraft in full screen.
Okay, it works. It works. Yeah. Okay.
Beautiful, beautiful day, beautiful day, beautiful day.
Okay, do you want to see my screen again?
Yes, 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 yes. We're gonna get it. We're gonna get it. We're gonna get it.
Okay, well, I need to get Ninja Brain Bot onto this, so give me a second.
Sure, no problems.
Is that looking
Epic.
correct?
Yeah, seems like it works. Oh, it's very zoomed in, to be honest with you.
Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah. Give me 1 minute.
Oh, there we go.
There.
That's good.
Okay. And okay, it's green, but let's just reset it again.
Yeah, let's reset. That's a good idea.
Okay, so
So
yeah,
it's
and the
already
thing-
blue. Your reset resets it to blue, which is good. So you don't have to click M anymore. You can just go straight in.
Yeah. And then I do that.
Perfect.
It's green. Then I throw my eye.
Well, get out of the boat first, because otherwise you can't
Oh,
look
yeah.
if it happened to go behind you. Nice. 30 FOV.
Sensed.
Obviously, the eye will go up into where your crosshair is, pretty much. That's good. That's fine. Now let's use the macro. So the num mult. Okay.
Yeah,
Hopefully,
I don't know if you can see it, but I can see it.
sure. I can't really. I think we're on the. We should be moving right a certain number, probably like 9.
So the way I see the white line in the middle,
Yep.
and then I'm looking for the leftmost black bit.
You're looking for
I
the.
can s- I
Yeah,
can
take
send
a
you a screenshot of what I
screenshot for me.
see.
Take a screenshot for me, and I'll be able to determine.
Okay, it's in the VC text again.
Oh, okay. So we are not at the right eye measurement here. We are at. If I send it to you in the VC text, let me take a screenshot of this so that it's easier to do. Our eye lineup is like here, as of right now.
Okay, yeah, so we're in there now.
Yes, we have to move. So we need to move more right.
Okay.
So we can stay in that zoom in mode though. We can stay in that zoom in mode if you fancy. Like there's no need to be out of this now. We just have to, as long as our sense is low, we can move a little bit to the right and hopefully line ourselves up. It's easier to line up in this mode. Oh.
It disappeared, but I was kind of close, I think.
Okay. Well, you can
As it
throw again.
disappeared.
Obviously, we'll replace our overlay with the one that we downloaded earlier so that we have 25 pixels for next time rather than 9 on each side. But again, if you want to send me a screenshot of the thing, just so I can see what you're looking like. Perfect. Yeah, that's good. This is the correct slot. So we have to move how many pixels to the left or right?
Or to the left.
Exactly. So we would unpause F3C. Don't move your mouse. You got to be careful.
Yeah.
And then click your left arrow 4 times. That looks good. Let's /locate stronghold and hopefully it's correct.
Oh. I can't do
the
tab
tab,
because
yeah,
it does that.
Bang! Nice.
Big bangs.
Perfect. And then you're gonna you now have it locked down. Let's change your OBS overlay to the one that you sent earlier. Sorry, the one that was sent earlier, just so that we have way more pixels to be able to.
Yeah. Okay. How do I change the OBS one then?
It should be whatever the OBS overlay is called, which is something along the lines of measuring overlay. Just change that image path to wherever your IC overlay is, I guess.
In
or
Jingle or in OBS?
In OBS. You go to your OBS Jingle Mag, or whatever it's called, like the Jingle Magnifier scene.
Mag. Yeah.
And then measuring overlay. I think there should be an image called measuring overlay.
Yeah, and then replace this.
Change that to... or maybe you might even want to go to that file and replace the file itself rather than changing the because I don't know if Jingle itself keeps updating that image file to be at that exact address, basically. So you might want to change the file at that address to be called that.
Okay, it's called measuring overlay instead of IC overlay, so I rename that as well?
Yeah, I would keep it as measuring overlay, because IC overlay was the other option that doesn't work. So yeah, I'd still call it measuring overlay. Oh my glorp. I'm actually going to have to go for dinner soon, so this is perfect timing, really. Hopefully we have everything set up. It'll be perfect. Just now finding out about the Geo and MCSR event. It's a dream come true, bro. It's sick. I'm learning Geo and it's fun. Geo's really fun when you understand more than URLs that you have to be like scrolling for. Like, oh, I can run around until I find a flag or a URL. Like this is like having more information makes it so much more enjoyable. I know this is a lot to set up for finding the stronghold, but it is.
It might be done.
Okay.
So I'll just see if it's done.
You can stay in the same world, just teleport out to like
it's done.
somewhere stupid. Teleport.
No, that's fine. I have it.
Oh, okay. I don't know if you just wanted to do like another measurement, like if you're ready for that, or if you want to do like up to you.
No, I was just doing the like also I was just making sure it looked like this.
Perfect. Epic. So yeah, that's what it looks like now, which is ideal.
Now at 2 ranked, and I'll be diamond in no time.
True. Wait, you could low-key... I think you could low-key Q-snipe Tubbo. That would be...
Wait, Loki.
Funny. Like, it would be so funny, actually. That would be really funny. The thing that stops him from getting to diamond is the guy that was meant to be helping him get to diamond. Wait.
That's crazy.
Yeah, my plan. I can do like probably I would guess in the region of 15 minutes of GeoGuessr if you wanted to do a tiny bit of like learnable meta spam before.
Yeah, or also, I was gonna say I could potentially try and do a full Minecraft run. But
yeah,
it might take more than 15.
If you, I mean, I fear that I'm gonna have to go relatively soon.
Yeah, I guess then. Yeah.
It's up to you though. We can probably... Okay, no, I should really do some editing later. So I might not be able to. You might end up having to do your first run on your own, which might suck. I'm so sorry.
I can maybe Hacks around.
Maybe Hacks is around, actually. Hacks would probably be down. Okay, I guess I'll just randomly spam some learnable meta.
Yeah.
Just the basics one, or do you think I should do beginner at this point? I know basics is like 70 metas and beginner is like 180 or something, but
I mean, I've never used them, so I don't really know what
Yeah, you're actually giving me more of the metas than are showing up in the learnable meta anyway, so I don't hate, like, spamming just the basics ones, because I feel like you're teaching me way more anyway. Fuck. Okay. Black pickup truck. Very red soil. I'm not seeing plates. It looks pretty... no, I'm seeing some mountains in the distance, actually. We're in, like, a relatively flat area, but it's not like it's a flat country entirely, I guess. I genuinely don't think I know which continent we're in. So this was good to check. I can't really read much of that, but
There's a few things we have learned here. The car we learned.
the car we learned, I'm sure we did at one point, and my brain is like, I don't know. I haven't done any geoguessing today, so I'm not warmed up. But black pickup truck. I know the pickup truck's only in a certain number of locations, and so it's like white, silver here. There's a
also
pickup truck.
there's also black in Senegal.
Oh, there is black in Senegal as well? Okay.
Not that this is Senegal, but this car exists in Senegal.
Okay. Good to know.
It's just only in the capital, basically.
Okay. This doesn't massively look like a capital.
Well, we have a method as well, so I heard the car.
Sure. And then Costa Rica, Panama have a truck. Guatemala has the roof rack. Dominican Republic has the roof rack. Am I right in saying that? Costa Rica, Panama have a truck? And then where else has a truck?
Namibia,
okay. And then also like
Kazakhstan, Oman, UAE, Qatar.
Oman, UAE, Qatar. Okay, cool.
And Mongolia.
And Mongolia.
Well, Mongolia has like the porcelain bogey
yeah.
tents.
Yeah.
And also this country then. And also Iceland and Faroe Islands, but again, you can probably recognize them most of the time.
Okay, yeah, sure. And this country that we've not mentioned.
Yeah.
Fuck, I have not a single clue then.
It's not like it's got a lot of non-pickup coverage.
Is it Turkey?
It is Turkey, yes.
Okay.
What else could we have used to identify Turkey here?
Low key, I zoomed into this sign and I could read Alin, and that looked Turkish to me, if I had to guess.
Okay, if we didn't have language, is there anything else we could use?
We are driving on what looks like a one-way road, but yeah, because the signs are on the left, but I don't think Turkey drives left, so I think this is just a one-way road.
Yeah. Well, I would say we kind of have the pavement I was telling you about, but it's not as extreme as it has been.
Turkey pavement is salt and pepper?
Peppery,
No.
Salt and peppery, yeah.
Is it salt and pepper? Okay.
You can kind of see it.
I see the vision, yeah.
It's not the best example. Like, we had a better example when I first showed you it, but it's there.
I guess I'm not really looking for roofs, because there aren't really many roofs. Like, there aren't any properties.
It's like a truck stop, so it's like...
Yeah, like, this looks like European signage to me, though. Like, the green background. So I guess I could tell that we're in probably Europe. And this P probably feels a bit European. I don't really have any reason for that, but I feel like...
you see this black and yellow, like, half chevron thing as well? Like, the vertical one? In Europe, I think this is only Turkey.
Okay. But yeah, this black pickup truck, Turkey, I guess, as well.
Yeah.
What other tips could I get from this location, maybe?
Just to region guess, so we're flat, but we have mountains, so... Yeah, if you look at the flat parts of Turkey, like, basically, south of Ankara is the flattest part, but it's all surrounded by mountains, so it would kind of make sense if you turn on terrain map.
Yeah. Flat, but mountains around. Yeah,
like around Konya. Like, if you look at Konya, right, it's, like, perfectly flat, but it's surrounded by mountains.
Yeah, and I mean, I'm seeing a big road here as well, which is cool. If I look, sorry,
but if you go
northeast.
more east, if you go more east within the country, it's like, it's going to be hills surrounded by mountains.
Very much hill. Okay.
That's west.
Very much hill, yes.
Yeah.
Fuck, how am I forgetting my east and my west at this point, bro? I'm chopped. So I guess we are somewhere central. I mean,
I think we're just in Central Valley with mountains somewhere. I don't know where, but...
I mean, it's got to be a main road, that one. It looks like it's got 6 lanes, so.
Yeah. Oh, coastal also explains flatness, but I didn't like to
Fair.
drive for coastal. But that is the other option where you get super flat with mountains around. Yeah,
Sure.
I guess that makes sense. Just drive for
And we're
coastal.
literally just on a thingy
Yeah.
stop.
I mean,
like
truck
a
stops
petrol.
and like garages locations are always hard because like
Yeah.
yeah.
Cool. Feels British. It is British. Cool. Like, I can tell by plates. I can also kind of just tell by vibe because I live here. It kind of helps, I guess. Like,
Yeah.
Wait. What does that say? Something Brook. What? Laughing?
Yeah.
Feels
Yeah,
weird.
I don't really know.
Yeah. Anyway, we're in the UK. I couldn't really give you massive specifics, but this feels green. It feels relatively urban. Like the houses are close together. We're in semi-detached land, so we're not in like farmland out in here and fucking Scotland. It doesn't feel Scotland. It feels England.
Yeah.
It could very well be Wales as well. I'm like in one of the towns in Wales, but my prediction would be probably not. I could obviously move and find out, but like just from the no move vibes, it feels quite nice though. It feels like a small town outside of London, probably like 1 to 2 hour drive away. Give me a Banbury. That is kind of actually, I've just put it on the label of England, which I've kind of realized. So that also is
Don't worry.
Gigahedge. I'll fucking take that, to be fair. That is pretty good. It's Worcester. Okay. Nice. Okay, yellow middle. Driving right. Southern hemisphere is pretty certain because we're northwest. Not obviously guaranteed. Southern hemisphere, yellow line in the middle. Makes me think Americas because we're like LATAM. Because
We're driving right with shops because it's like
yeah, we're
Taiwan
driving
and
right
Indo
with the
have
fact, so
yellow
we're not
line as well.
there or there.
Well, still, Philly, Taiwan, Cambodia, Vietnam also have yellow middle line. Driving right.
Say one more time. Cambodia.
Cambodia, Vietnam, Philippines, and Taiwan all drive right with yellow middle line.
Okay. But given sun, I would assume we're southern hemisphere. Not obviously Gara, but probably.
Yeah, and Indo drives left then, so it's like, yeah.
Okay. So we're probably in South America. Would I be able to tell? Is that the sea?
No.
Okay, just there's a faraway hill that looks a bit blue because of... Oh yeah, you can see it here. That makes a lot more sense. This bit here, if I like didn't know, I might have said it, but also I guess there's a massive fuck off tsunami coming. So,
Yeah, GG's like,
yeah,
straight out of Interstellars.
Yeah, like there's hills southeast. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what the intended... is it pole? Oh, it's pole. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Not all the way to the top. Multiple lines across. Like, more than 3 is Brazil. It's not Chile. 'Cause Chile has, like, fewer indent... Like, barriers, if you will. Like, the fewer steps, I guess. But hold on, there's... Dots at the top might mean something as well that I don't really know. I would guess Brazil if I had to here.
Yeah. You are correct. But we're going to go a little bit into the region, yes?
Sure.
So we have Pole Meta. Pole Meta is pretty good in Brazil, so you'll be receiving something in PMs. But I need to get this Minecraft OBS. Like, how do I take this Minecraft thing off my screen? I guess I just
Close OBS would be the easiest thing to do.
Okay.
I know that kind of sucks. Or you can close Jingle and then close the projector by like right-clicking the projector and clicking close.
Okay, closing jingles does it, yeah.
Okay, cool.
Okay, so you see, look at your pull top and then compare it to this pull top.
So it doesn't have the supports, and this one looks more square. This one, I mean,
Okay,
this
the
is also
support
square.
the support is the main thing.
Okay, so the support here.
Yeah. So if we look at this image,
Oh, okay. So no support is top right, and also max north, kinda. And
yeah,
then this sort of region.
you lean top right.
You lean top right, and support is the rest of the country basically. So I'd be leaning top
Yeah.
right. Cool. Okay.
And then also, yeah, there might be cacti in this location, and cacti in Brazil is usually northeast because it's just the driest part of Brazil. We
Yeah,
have
this
some
feels-
somewhat dry-looking
Yeah,
vegetation.
it feels relatively dry. So I'd be guessing TR Buster here, somewhere top right.
Yeah.
Sweet. Cool.
And also the mountains. If you look at a terrain map of Brazil, it'll like it makes sense to be here.
Yeah, sure.
Like if you go like towards like Sao Paulo or something, the hills are going to be way more gradual, even though it's like still kind of. I mean the coast gets hilly, but like these are relatively
Yeah.
more rolling and greener
Gotcha.
hills. But yeah, the pole support is a good one to know.
Pole support. If there is support, it's top right. No support is top right. No support is top right.
Yeah,
Sure.
And then also 2 Amazonian states, basically.
Yeah, got you. But I'd just be putting it top right and hoping for the best, I guess. What are you, my
Amazon,
friend?
like, usually you'll be able to tell, kind of.
We have a white bollard with like a fucking light on the front. or like a circular reflector, which is a bit mental.
Yeah, it's
to
kind
me.
of
Oh, okay.
one.
So we're in
Yeah.
Oz, I assume. This looks like the front of the car from the previous part. So this is the front of the car. We're driving left. Sign on the left as well. Makes sense. We're in Oz. I think yes, we're in Oz. This is a pretty left to right road.
Okay, so
probably...
we're gonna go. We have a meta.
Okay.
So we have a zoom the pole. We're gonna call this a T-posing pole.
Yes, it's Christ the Redeemer pole. Actually, no, that might confuse me with Brazil. But T-posing pole, sure. Yeah.
T-posing pole. So yeah, you have the like you see the way it's an insulator. It's not just like it's not a trident because the insulator is actually coming out the side. If that makes sense.
These yellow bits or the white bit? Because these are kind of like
the white
highlighted.
bit.
Yeah. Okay. I guess they just look yellow.
And because in theory, it's like, yeah, because in theory you could just have this without insulators on the side.
Yep.
And that wouldn't count. But if it has the insulator on the side,
yep,
then we're going to call it a T-posing pole.
Sure.
And there are 2 T-posing pole varieties. One is slightly different to the other. They're both state specific.
Okay.
And I will send you the screenshot that explains the.
So this one is T-posing pole with gloves is Victoria. T-posing pole with coils that are angled upwards on the sides.
Yeah, so it's like a 5-degree upward, basically.
Sure.
Like it's like if you're T-posing and you just like raise your wrist.
Okay, so we've got T-posing and we've got belly goal. It's the belly goal is Queensland and T-posing is Victoria. That's cool. Nice. Okay, I got it. So we're in Victoria.
Yeah, this pole, very good one to know.
And it is
the Queensland one is less common, but this one is very common.
We're on like a long road in Victoria.
Yeah, it's also like flat and dry.
So we're up here.
We're probably more north.
And it's like pretty straight. It's got a little bit of an angle though. How straight is the road? It's straight as far as I can see. It doesn't look like it might bend here.
Yeah, it's like mild curves, I guess.
And it's pretty straight as far as that bit can see. I can't read this, but I'm gonna quickly scan. It feels like a pretty important-ish road, though. Could it be one of these roads, maybe? Could it be, like, this bit? Low-key?
I think that's reasonable. It's just that this road has newer coverage, I think.
Okay.
I mean, so, like, I just think it's 2 roads south of you, basically.
2 roads south being the This one or one?
That's
further?
the first. This one. Yeah, just because the coverage. Yeah.
This one has a train line though.
Oh, maybe not then.
This one definitely doesn't have a train line next to us. Wait, train line would
My
be
bad then.
north.
I mean, it looks like I'm looking at my map. It's not always visible, but yeah, probably. I don't know. It could be here. Maybe it's just overwritten coverage, like it's old coverage.
Sure, I'll just go for
Which is
it.
a thing that happened. But
Oh shit. Okay, we were 2 roads south, and it was just before the train line. Yeah. Wait.
yeah, I mean,
Oh, the train line was on the south on this part, and then I assume we have a bridge to make it go on the north of this bit. Okay, that's unfortunate. It wasn't.
yeah. But I mean, again, it's
road.
like
Yeah.
yeah.
Not
I
a
guess
big
it's
deal.
still good because like it's flat and dry, so you go more north.
Sure. Sandwich. Fuck. Bitch. Oh my god. Czechoslovakia.
Yeah.
Czechoslovakia orange sandwich. Now, are we in Czech or Slovakia? It is mountainous. Like, pretty fucking hilly. Which I guess would, in the terrain map, and even probably not on the terrain map, I think I would know that Slovakia was a little bit more hilly.
Yeah. Slovakia is more mountainous. Czechia is more hilly.
Okay.
If that makes sense.
These are... I would consider them mountains, personally.
Yeah, they're more mountainous the way they rise quicker.
Yes.
We can also, so if we look at the thing north of us,
This guy?
so you see the way this is a white cap on the top of the sign.
Oh, yeah. White over here.
So if you see a black cap, it should be Czechia.
Okay.
If it's a white cap, it can be either. But
Okay.
the lack of a black cap on anything would kind of lean you to Slovakia.
Yeah,
You can
sure.
rarely get black cap in Slovakia as well, but it's, yeah. Like, it looks like we've got no black caps on anything, which makes sense. And then also, if we want to read that sign,
Oh, like, go forward and read it?
yeah. So we are on road number 59.
59. I see a 58. 66, 51. Are these ordered nicely? They seem to be relatively nicely.
They're decently ordered, yeah.
7s. Oh! Oh my god! Holy road number! Sorry.
Believe.
Sorry. I need to get a job. 57. 49. Fuck. Why can't I find it? 63? 76? 65s? 51? Like, where the fuck is 59?
Alright, I'll just tell you. The zoom out, it's harder with train as well.
Oh, yeah, true. Oh, I see it.
So
Lol.
zoom in. Yeah.
Cool. M2005 meaning nothing, or O55A, like the second
Yeah,
half of this?
I don't know what this means.
Sure, let me have a look and see. Like, this feels like we're in a... I guess we just went over a bridge. We could be... Hello?
About 20 minutes.
Okay, perfect. I have about 20 minutes, as you can hear. It wasn't that big of a river. It's a bit too... it's fine. I don't really gaff that much. We're just going to put it in the middle of the fucking mountains with a bit of a river here. Pads. Yeah, it's just along this road, along this river that kind of snakes between the mountains. Makes sense. Very cool.
Yeah,
Thank you.
Getting the road number is good to know.
Yes,
Also
for
works
sure.
in Czechia. Just at the start of any bridge, it will have the road number usually.
Epic. Driving left, yellow plate on back, white plate on front. We're in UK? I would not have expected that.
You are not beating the allegations.
I'm not beating the allegations, you're right. My fault. Like, yeah, I would have oh, fuck. Wait, I guess that's probably where the sun is. But
Probably.
if I would have looked this way and gone, I genuinely, I thought we were in, like, New Zealand, to be fair. before
Yeah.
like off vibes from this way without looking at the direction of car. And I looked at the direction of car, obviously I see the number plate, and I'm like, okay, we're probably not New Zealand then. But yeah, no, this does feel kind of UK, I guess. But if I was just looking this way, if it was NMPZ, I'd probably have guessed New Zealand. So
It is.
could be a problem. Oh shit! Congrats, Pangy, you're the goat. That's one of my other students, bro. That's my last student. Look how good he's getting, bro. This is gonna be you in 2 months. I'm telling you.
Yup.
Wow, impressive. That's really impressive. 1321 is fire. Okay, we are in big countryside area. So I'm going North England / Scotland.
Yeah.
I could
Or
go
Wales.
Scotland here. I feel like Scotland probably makes more sense. Like somewhere here. It's not that hilly. I'd probably go Scotland rather than England here if I had to guess, I guess. Does that make sense?
Probably.
Yep. All right.
Yeah,
It's just the
that's a hard
other.
That's a hard one.
Yeah, it's the other relatively flat
Okay.
bit with like lots of farms. That's okay. Well, I love that I was closer in every country that is not my own. Tent empty east, and it is fucking barren. It is a wasteland.
Okay, so when we have like when we're on a Narnia road, it's Giga Baron. We're actually going to be south of capital, more so than east of capital, near to Mandalgovi.
Mandalgovi. Okay, and would you say this is summer? Yes, probably. Was it Mongolia that I was looking at for, or Kazakhstan? It was Kazakhstan, wasn't it?
Kazakhstan.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. I'll just guess Mandalgovi. Cool.
Yeah, because the more east you go, the more grain it gets and thing.
This is probably important. We're in. Not Latvia. The one underneath it. Lithuania, I think.
Yup.
So 89 is probably important.
Kilometer number.
Fuck. Is that a road or just a kilometer marker?
Kilometer.
Oh, so not that helpful then. I was gonna say, well, it's quite flat, and then I remembered that it's Lithuania. So,
Yeah, so don't click the Belarus border.
yeah, okay. And don't also click that one mountain that I clicked last time with a lake, and it's like the peak of the fucking place. I don't know. We'll just click middle and hope. Nice. Oh, okay. Right. So this is a ladder pole. Question mark? Ladder pole
Yeah.
France? I
Yeah, one of
nearly
the
said
countries is
fucking
France.
Brazil for a minute, but it doesn't look like Brazil. And my presumption is this is a nice little chateau in vine vineyard area of France.
Yeah, also click one east. And do we have it? Is there a blue sticker on this smaller pole?
Oh yes.
Yeah.
That?
So this is also France. France only in Europe. Also in Queensland, Australia, but
Amazing.
because yeah, Spain has the exact or very similar poles.
I mean, it's kind of rolling hills-ish. It's not mountainous, so I wouldn't be going Alps. I feel this is probably more southern than, or at least kind of near. I'm going around this area because, oh fucking hell, I'm good. That'll do.
It might be the greatest.
Maybe so, bro. Maybe so. All right. White pickup truck. Driving right. Yellow on this bit is weird. This is very weird, no? This doesn't feel normal.
That is the yellow. That is the yellow middle line. It's divided highway, so it's the middle line.
Yes, it's the middle line. Yellow middle can be... driving right. Are we in... We're in Northern Hemisphere? I want to say that yellow middle is like... Norway, Finland? But does this look like Norway, Finland?
If this was Europe,
Because that looks like a thin plate. Which... Probably... And someone's throwing piss bottle out their window, so it's probably America.
and there's like no birch trees or something, or
Sure.
like you've never seen one of these trees IRL. Like
Yeah,
a single tree in
valid.
this location.
Yeah. I wonder what the meta is here. Is it the yellow middle line is America, or...
No, just the car. Just...
Oh, the car in front is... Oh,
No.
this... The
Truck
Google
bridge.
car.
Yeah, this is truck, just more blurred slightly than normal.
And that means that we're... God, I have no idea. I mean, what? I know that we have truck in Costa Rica, Panama. It doesn't feel that tropical. Am I wrong with that statement?
It's Panama,
Okay.
so by
Yes.
default it's kind of tropical.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, I mean, it's like, okay, if this wasn't Panama, driving right with a truck with a yellow middle line, you can go Qatar.
It doesn't look like Qatar.
Yeah, it probably looks more like Panama than Qatar, even if you don't think it looks like Panama.
Yeah. 100%. I would agree. Is that
Yeah,
because
so-
just truck, yellow middle is going to be... The truck is just Costa Rica,
Well,
Panama.
okay, if we go through truck, it's like, okay, Kazakhstan is white road lines.
Yep.
Usually there's one road with a yellow road line, but also this probably isn't Kazakhstan.
Sure.
Then we have Senegal, which is the other driving right, but that's all white road lines. Again, maybe there's a very green part of Senegal, but probably not.
Probably not. Yep.
And then there's Oman, Qatar, UAE. Road lines only really fit for Qatar, and it doesn't look like any of the three of them.
Sure. So we've
But if
whittled
this
it
was
down
driving
to...
left, I think Kenya would be the most landscape fitting. Other
Sure.
than, yeah, like Kenya's or Rwanda, those two. Rwanda drives right technically as well.
Yeah.
But yeah, I guess Rwanda would be the African option here,
But
also we can use the funny floating numbers to rule out Costa Rica.
2023 copyright?
Yeah, so Costa Rica got coverage in 2025, Panama
Yeah.
got it in 2023.
Okay,
So
cool.
the
That's
way
actually really
copyright
good to
works
know,
is that you
because...
can get a later date.
Say that one more time, sorry? I
You can
spoke
get a
over you.
later date, but you can't get an earlier date.
Yes, makes sense. But Costa Rica only got coverage
So-
in 2025.
Yeah, there's
That's why the
technically
learnable
some,
method
like-
doesn't have Costa Rica as truck. But I think you told me that it could be either of these two.
Yeah, technically Costa Rica has some copyright 24, like in the capital, because they were driven a while ago, and it was the last processed in 24, even though it was released in 25.
Sure.
So it's more so 23 Panama, if not 23, probably
Costa
Costa
Rica.
Rica.
Okay.
But Panama can have new copyright in theory if it's updated for whatever reason.
Makes sense.
It can happen, but it's probably less than 10% of the Panama
Would we
blocks.
region guess? I mean, it looks pretty hilly, but like all of it
Well, there's
looks...
like one divided road, basically, which is just the one. So you
Sure.
just see where on the one has hills and then click there.
Cool. Decent burger. I could probably do one more, and then I'll probably have to dip. Are you also going to go
Yep.
live? Is today your day off, did you say?
Yeah, I'm Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, Sunday, so.
Goat. Okay. Well, enjoy your time off. That'll be fun. Buses.
I'll be
It's
playing Minecraft.
written in English on the floor. And we have diamond yellowy sign, which usually means Americas, right?
Mainly not Europe, but yes.
Okay. I don't know if that matters at all. Halfway up, holes in the pole. That probably means something. And it... Wait. Yeah, we're driving right. That's good to know. Sun is very north. Well, so I'm almost certainly confident that we're in the southern hemisphere. Oh. I'm not 1,000,000% sure because this is written in English, and I don't think. Well, maybe bus is bus in Spanish, but
I think it might be.
Okay. So maybe that doesn't actually cut out a lot.
Again, English you can kind of just see randomly everywhere, even if it. Yeah.
Oh, that's
Barre.
helpful. Barre. So we're in Latam. But given sun location, I would assume we're South America. And then these poles, I mean, yeah, they are indented. I can kind of see that there's an indent here.
Well, we have a way clearer example.
Oh my fucking god, I'm a brick. So I'm seeing 1, 2, and then it stops. So I'm gonna say this is Brazil, and then support. So no support is top right. So we're anywhere not top right, and not Roraima and Rodonia. So I'm guessing we're. Am I
we're
wrong?
not in Brazil.
Fuck, is it Chile?
Well, we have all white red lines, so.
Ah, bollocks. Okay.
And also, I would just say the climate just looks Mediterranean, probably, is how the best way for me to put it, I guess. I don't know how to explain it, really. It's hard to explain. Like, I mean, we've got vineyards, I think, to our west, I think they were, or north, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
So, I don't think you can ever see vineyards in Brazil.
That would make sense.
Unless I'm stupid. And then, yeah, just the hills, the trees just feel Mediterranean, I guess. To me, but
okay. Yeah, okay.
I
guess that's something that you need to tell me and I need to understand, sure.
Just zoom in the hillside and just like, I don't know. It's
Yeah, I understand this bit.
like, yeah, I don't know. It looks like a Mediterranean hill to me. So you click somewhat close to Santiago, probably slightly south of it. Just with the Mediterranean climate and vineyards. Have you heard of Vina del Mar?
Viña del Mar, I can see it on the map.
Yeah, what would that translate to?
Wine of sea.
Okay, and what do we have?
Vineyards. I'm not seeing
so
a ton of sea, but
I know, but maybe we're close to Vine and Sea.
yeah,
You know?
sure. Yeah, I like it. So we'll go there. Why not? Fuck it. Oh, fuck. I shouldn't have moved.
Okay, that's about as far south. That's about as far south as vineyards go. So just remember, as Vina del Mar is the center of vineyards.
Sure. Yeah, makes sense. Thank you. White truck, yellow outers. I mean, bollards on a stick, but it doesn't look like the same ones that we saw before. So I'll keep that in mind, but I'm like gonna look around and see what the fuck else is going on. Because this white truck with yellow outers.
The road lines are weird here. Like we have yellow inners as well.
Oh yeah, yellow inners too. Yeah, it's just a weird white because it's dual highway. Yeah. It does look pretty empty around. Obviously, we are driving right. This is a bollard on a stick, though. I think. Meaning we would be east of. Wait, is it East Russia that has those? I think it is East Russia, right? And then.
Correct.
What about the white truck, though? Does this mean anything? Or is it just that there's also.
Where do you think there's white truck?
Right. I mean, what? I guess it could be Kazakhstan?
You are correct, yes.
Okay, right.
Like,
that kind of makes
truck in
sense.
Russia.
Okay. No truck in Russia, so this just happens to be a bit of a weirder bollard, but okay.
Well, it's basically a Russian bollard.
Yeah, it did look. It looks a bit like it, but it also doesn't look like the ones that I've seen so far. So maybe I'm trolling, but
It's the same stick, the same colors. It's just a little bit different.
Does that mean we'll be near the Russian border, probably? Or not really, because
Well-
this is like mini Russia. Well, I guess I can look at...
What month is it?
Oh shit, what month is it? I mean, it's a bit green, but there's actually a lot of like dead grass as well in the distance. I'm not seeing any leaves on trees. So, I mean, if I looked this way, I could maybe convince myself that it's not winter, but this kind of feels, just because of the dead grass over here and the dead trees, I'd say it's more wintry, right? And then like
Yeah,
3,
and which
4...
way is it approaching winter from? Is it exiting winter
It's not
or going into
fall.
winter?
It doesn't feel fall.
Yeah, it's not fall.
It feels more going into spring, maybe. And so,
Yeah, so we're just
that means it
spring.
would be this way, down here, right?
Yeah.
Epic. It's a pretty big road. I'll just, I mean, mountain-wise, it doesn't feel like massively mountainy. So maybe it could be...
We have a divided highway, so it's usually west of Almaty, between Almaty and
Got you.
a bit more west. Yeah. I mean, you're not in coverage, but
Sure. I mean, a bit more
This
west,
road, yeah.
like here. Or I guess it could be right on the border.
but it should be the A2. I don't know where, but that's just
Okay.
the divided road.
Yeah, sure.
But yeah, that's good that you got the month in the end.
Blue front and back. Sorry, blue start and end. Blue on the right is going to be Italy, Albania. But this doesn't feel like Albania, I don't think.
Well, what about the front license plates?
What is going on with the front license plates? I feel short, right?
Yeah, that's only one country.
Shit. Well, I don't fucking know it. Hold on. Let me try and... okay. I in my head, I don't really know much about Albania, but this doesn't feel Albanian. Maybe it does. I don't fucking know.
You would be correct. I mean, yeah, Albania is only Gen 3, this is Gen 4
Okay.
as well. Albania
Short
also, the most
fronts.
common car are very old Mercedes.
Right, okay.
We have a Mercedes here, but it's not an old one.
And so it's not Italy, but we do have blue front
Why
and back.
not? Why not Italy?
Well, I don't know. We've got like weird front plates. That's all I have to work
Well,
off.
That's the Italy meta.
Oh, weird front plates is Italy meta.
Yeah, just short front plates. It isn't.
Shit. Okay, right. I knew the double blue. I didn't realize that it was short front as well. I didn't know that.
Well, your options are France, Italy, Albania. France, double blue, both front and back are long. Albania, double blue, both front and back are long. Italy, double blue, front is short, back is long.
Okay. It feels...
And Albania occasionally has red on the plates as well. So
Oh,
it's
cool.
their flag color.
It feels warm. I'm gonna go small southern. Sick. Right.
Yeah, I
Short
mean,
license
it
plate,
just-
double blue strip. Got you.
Whenever it's like hazy, like if you look at the location, like it's kind of like hazy, smoggy, like
Yeah,
a little
sure.
bit. So yeah, we call this Po Valley haze. So Po, do you know Po?
No.
So it's the river that goes through the flat plain of Milan. You see a bit further south?
Oh yeah, I see
You
it.
can see Po. Yeah, so that's the Po. So that's just Po. We call it in the. I mean, it's also in real life, but Po Valley is what we call it. It's super flat. It's the richest part of Italy. I would
Oh,
say
okay.
we kind of felt rich there, but it's hard to know.
Yeah, I
and
sort
then
of pinpointed the
it's-
fact that it was affluent, but it seemed warm. I don't know why.
Well, if it's affluent, yeah, don't click where you want.
Okay,
Basically.
all right, good to know.
I don't know if you studied or no in a geography class in school like we did, but yeah, I was studying the economic divide of North and South Italy, so
I did not study that, and I wish I did for this exact reason. But yeah.
yeah.
Right, I hate to leave the game midway through, but I'm gonna have to run because I have dinner.
Yeah, that's fine.
I will.
See you another time.
Yes. I will speak to you tomorrow. 9 times out of 10.
Yeah.
No. Yeah, like no guarantees, but hopefully I'll be around and stuff. So I will.
Yeah, I might be ranked tonight. We'll see as well.
Good luck if you do. Right, I'm gonna say goodbye to chat. So I'll speak to you soon.
Yeah, bye.
Epic. All right, chat. I will throw you guys over to Tubbo. I'll do some, and we'll do the watch along of Tubbo another time. I'm so sorry. Like the time just got away from me today. And I will speak to you all very soon. Let's raid into Tubbo now. Right. Lots of love, guys. Speak to you all soon. Yeah, epic. I wonder how he's doing. That's the question on everyone's mind. All right.